when we last left off, our intrepid heroes continue to exist in Pergoleth. We inch ever closer to the party. Tarn gave out some very pretty dragon crests to some very pretty girls. Cooney got a new family. Hashat got called a big comfy cow by a slightly age-regressed orc. It was all very precious. Szooth got to talk to Senatrea in the flesh, or rather in the mystical dream flesh, and ask some questions about the Y4s of divinity, but was once again asked nicely to please don't cause a panic. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's pretty much the long and the short of that. Towards the end of the session, the party was approached at the beginning of this ball as the various nobles and folk of interest have begun filtering in by a page from House Calliston, who informed them that they will be knighted if they would so choose at the ceremony today, a purely honorary title of friendship from Pergoleth. You gave down your preferred address. I believe everyone other than Szooth volunteered for knighthood.
I'm down for knighthood.
So, that is where we pick up. It is, let me check the notes real quick. It is the evening of the 9th of December. You are standing outside the ducal residence. Nobles from the town are filtering in, and from further away, you've seen banners not just from the Gade family, but also all the way from Illyria and other noble houses too. Of course, you've already met the guest of honor, other than yourselves, so to speak, which is Kalira herself and her daughter Kaelin. And so we pick up as you approach the doors to the inner keep.
See, I need to find a way to hook my daughter up with Kaelin.
I mean, it'd be a real winning match for Marie.
I know, right? It's so weird. It's like I've got to obviously stop marrying my precious children's off, and I think that this would be a real strong swing right now.
I mean, it's a strong play, I know from experience.
Good point. Yeah. How would you feel about this lovely ninja ASMR? I'm sure it would be great. Precious babs together. Give her many egg.
Wait, that make her an
Eggs.
Of course. That's what their children want to be, ASMRs.
Yes, I approve.
Oh, Kaelin's like
Excellent.
like what?
she's like 80 or something.
Yeah, she is dramatically older than Marie.
Big ol' shrug. I've been fucking chilling with like thousands of year old fucking characters by this point, and I'm 23.
Well, listen, once I move you guys over to the party map, I'll show you something that might sort of put that into perspective for you, but
I
anyway.
will just say,
go ahead.
I'll just say that the whole pairing of heroes or air quote heroes and shit like that towards marrying off, especially with hornets, is no running joke.
But anyway.
I'll just extract myself from here.
Alright. So, the party approaches the door one by one and are announced in their preferred styles. Tarnavak of House Dracul, called the Unbreakable and Dragon of the West. Hashat Ignis Scala, heir to the realm of Minotha and lord of Igniferus. Nahia Losstaker, lady of the Ashlands. Ursula of Avara, and Szooth of Tidescale, sweeper of the ashes, and friend. There is a gentle clap from inside as the doors swing open before you. And we enter the keep itself. And as I promised a moment ago, if you look over here, you might notice some ancestral traits through certain family lines.
Huh. Awesome.
But yes, you enter the keep. There are knights in their great shining armor, laureled helms, and full tabards with pergolas, great insignia of lions, snap to attention. And there are other knights as well, a handful of Caliran paladins who have traits very reminiscent of your own little hornetlings, save for instead of stingers, they have precious little foxtails and big old perky ears.
Hey, wait a second.
You have been announced, escorted in. The knights will raise their swords in salute, under which you pass, unless you are a shot, in which case they will lower their swords so that you do not scrape your horns. And you have the run of the
Oh, how
place.
polite. So, first off, I have to point that out. What? What are these three doing here?
Oh, there are 3 statues at the
Okay.
very end of the ballroom. There is the martyred Duke Raymond and his 2 beautiful daughters. Just
Oh,
underneath
Duke
those
Raymond.
statues, you see Lady Lindsay's retainer Tobias, who has returned to his servant's livery, standing with a tray of refreshments.
Oh, the memories.
Oh my god, little step ladders for the knights. The
No
honorable
one told
Duke
them the
Knight,
proper
Duke
etiquette.
Manlets. Is that why Tarnavak started with the step ladder? Someone told him that that's what you use for saluting tall people?
Actually, in fact, speaking of Tarnavak, since you have the hat of disguise on, what probably happens is they have their swords, raised, arced over you, and you walk through, and their swords just get knocked forward. Just like, what the fuck?
Oops.
I did so have it off for the actual party.
So you are fully dragoned up then. Okay, cool. Then yeah, you definitely probably get more looks of awe and interest from anybody, or rather than anybody else.
Does anybody else feel immediately overwhelmed?
It is a lot.
I mean, that's just my default
No.
state.
Not really.
Oh, well, fair enough.
I've served many a banquets.
I suppose. A little bit different when you're here as a guest of honor, though.
This is
True,
a fun.
but the whole social notion doesn't really faze me. It just makes a hand motion overhead. All that just literally just goes over my head.
The scale is still certainly different. Like, obviously, me and Nahia used to attend, parties, but it was majoritively merchants, not actual, nobility.
Yes, we are moving up in the world, darling. Look at all these rich bastards.
I know, right? I was going to say that I am one of them, but I think you've seen my receipts already. They're extensive.
For now, you are a rich bastard too.
This is fair. That's a good point until the money changes hands.
I mean, if there's anything I'm used to, it's being around immense wealth.
That is also
Yeah.
a good point.
Literally a bed of diamonds.
I'm not even just talking about Safia. Even before our biggest recent score, we've been rather loaded this entire time. We just don't usually have a time to sit down and use our money.
No, Szooth. You, with your incredible gambling habits, have been the most loaded. I've actually been pretty much far on the other side of the poverty scale with the expensive desires and needs.
Oh, the
You know,
gambling
like
part here
buying a
was...
boat.
Fair enough. But even then, being able to purchase a boat is certainly something most people cannot do.
True, for that a day and a half, I was very rich.
Don't be silly. We've been very rich this whole time. Just the treasure in here. I'll
Damn it,
tap my
I don't know
chest.
why I knew you were going to say that. It was either that or a coin flip between that and knowledge.
That is very
I thought you were
corny.
just gonna
Siggy
reach
just
over and
face
pet Szooth.
plants. Oh my god, you're so sappy.
Such a
I love
dork.
Look, either I was going to or Szooth was. We all knew it.
Yeah,
It's
Sure,
true.
but
Yeah.
alright, fine. Come on, Nahia, let us go find the beverages with which to get at least moderately shit-faced before getting social. We're probably not in quite as heavy a quantities considering last night.
Alright. Yeah, you can go in and find yourselves over towards some of the tables which all have drinks laid out in various places. You can see Ashker has made her way in here already and is trying to keep Kuni away from anything alcoholic once the little Amazon runs in full speed. Yeah, you squeeze your way to get over there between Cassidy's harem and the rest of his extended family, are keeping a few paces apart.
I feel like maybe I should actually wander over there and, you know, play distraction after one of these. Is there like a server with passing drinks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yoink.
And I will just like lower your arm. No, I want to see this play out.
Ah, Blit. Fine, then. I shall hand off the beverage to her. Then you can enjoy the show with snacks. Lady Lindsay, did you get back intact and in one piece last night? Well, at least from ground floor to bedroom.
She will smile at you. Yes, I've made it just fine, thank you. Your assistance, as always, is appreciated. Duke will settle on giving you a firm handshake after that introduction.
Of course. And it is an honor. This is an incredible collection of people, Duke.
That it is. We've made our fair share of connections over the years. After all, the War of Reclamation did start here in this very hall. There's a lot of the kingdom's nobility can trace themselves back here, or trace their freedom. But that aside, we'll take a step back and grab a somewhat taller, lankier catfolk with ashen hair and yank him forward. This is my little brother, Braden. Braden, this is Lady Nahia, and here come the rest of our heroes.
My lord, the pleasure.
Braden will give you a slow nod. Yes, I see I have you to thank for convincing Franz to sail off to the tribe lands later this year.
Is that thank sarcastic or not? Because sometimes it is hard to tell.
I'll let you know when I've decided.
Deal.
In the meantime, a genuine thanks for getting my niece back.
That is of genuine pleasure. Although she has proven most strong in her own right, I'm sure she would have managed without us eventually.
Lindsay
We just
will blush.
expedited things.
I am pretty good, but still, I'm perfectly happy to have some heroic rescuers this time. Speaking of whom, Tarnavak, Hashat.
Lindsay, hello.
Good evening.
Our heroes of the hour. She will give each of you either a handshake or a hug, whichever you prefer. So you filter on in. She has greeted all of you. She will turn to the assembled guests and say, "Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for the people without whom I would not be here tonight. They are truly deserving of more than we can give them in this humble feast." And indeed, there are claps and raised glasses and hears from the assembled nobility. Dukes, lords, princesses, even a goddess.
It's an impressive gathering.
Okay.
Eep.
Just drags Cassidy out and pretty much holds him aloft. And the one that never stopped searching.
It is true. None of this would have happened without Cassidy.
He blushes,
Never
and there
give
are
up
more
hope.
cheers. And the Duke will come over and give Cass a rub between the ears. He blushes and squirms his way out of Ursula's grip. "Oh, I'm just glad to have my sister back. And to have met such competent and wonderful friends along the way." We'll clap Ursula and Tarn on their respective shoulders.
Well, at least he gets a nice poofy shoulder pad on Ursula. Pat, instead of the fucking military armor that Tarnavak has.
I mean, it's a party, it's not armor, but
It's a uniform.
yeah.
Come on, you're telling me there's a hobgoblin with a uniform that doesn't have like protective plating in it?
I mean, yes. Have you not seen the art of Tarnin?
Yeah, the Imperial
Uniform?
Regalia is like Admiralty coats.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. So there's nothing underneath that cloth there that tells it that is used for protection at all. No.
Just fucking pecs. Rock hard abs.
Ursula's desperately trying to get you some AC. It's okay though. Don't worry. No one's gonna assassinate you here. It's fine. You can just wear clothes. It's okay. I promise.
I mean,
oh god, that is like a
terrifying.
terrifying concept. Is the idea of needing to get like adventure formal. Wait a second, this has happened in a Sav&D before. Never mind. Carry on.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
There was a armored poofy battle dress.
indeed. So like I said, like
Oh,
paranoia tends to serve you well in the end. Okay, great to care under the courtly bow, your lordship.
Ursula. My, your new look really is a compliment to your eyes and figure. Well, lean down, give your knuckles a little kiss. The Lady Cassia will do a little giggle behind him. Yeah, the lady will.
You look
Good.
look much more livelier, and Springer gotten a good night's rest.
A good night's rest and a bit of help from our friends down at Covenstones. Visual wink.
Oh, as long as you're healthy and in good spirits.
Oh my god, Szooth, please no. Szooth, don't do it,
It's
please.
not just Szooth tearing
Not
up
now.
tabs into teapots until everyone's fucking riding the dragon.
This isn't that kind of party.
Szooth
mean,
is holding
it
back
could
up
be.
purpose. Szooth is holding back up purpose. That's what the last line was meant to be, because it was meant to be in Szooth, and I was like, oh, how was it changed to Szooth? Yeah, no, he's telling him that was a lame response to Ursula. He is deliberately trying to behave himself.
Okay.
So yes, the Duke will step into a lot of you and say, well, I know the lot of you are new to Pergola. Some of you aren't even natives to Aruna, Tarnavak. There's any introductions you'd like made, this would be a fine time for the wife and I to let you rub some shoulders.
Why, thanks, Your Grace.
Guys, have friends with that. I'm going to wallflower with the smaller groups a little bit myself. I don't quite have my dancing shoes on for large political groups yet.
Anaya's just going to wrap her tail around your waist and pull you back. Oh, no, you don't. You're staying
What?
right here where I can keep an eye on you.
Surely that just means you can come along with me. I'm sure we'll encounter other people we know.
Oh, no, I need to stay here and schmooze with the nobility. There are so
Let-
many connections we can forge.
Alright, this is very true. Let's see here if there's anyone that I know. Obviously, Franz and Joanna, and I recognize that the other cat behind them as a companion for the it's Scruffy Fox spy that Hashat hired.
Elizabeth and Victoria are here, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Koinu.
good.
Koinu, unfortunately, far too plebe.
I think I will actually go talk to... I'm not going to talk to myself.
Don't worry.
Oh, no, please do.
I'll do that part and spare you the sufferance.
Although I would like to get my wives situated at a table, probably this one up here, where it's
All right.
clear.
That's fine. You can squeeze your way between two different princesses to put your harem down.
I would also like to point out that Lisbeth right now gets to see Tarnavak with wings and everything full on that she didn't get to see last time.
That's true.
No, I think she saw
You
him
had the
after.
horns, you didn't have the wings.
That is correct.
And you weren't as tall.
Are you sure?
No, you took the pushes before we got. Yes, that is true, but you had the horns, not the wings.
Fair enough. I will take your word on it. I had thought I had gotten those as well last time, but it's been a bit.
It has been like 30 plus weeks of real time, yes. It's okay to not remember things sometimes, one way or the other.
It could just be mistaken, do not worry. I'll be happy if I'm wrong. But you were just titled. You were just unbreakable, now you're the Dragon of the West. Iroh.
I mean, yeah, Liz would probably want to gush at Tarn, but
It is okay. We can have Tarn go over there and spend a few moments talking with her about whatever matters they need to, while Victoria and Nahia swap some words. That way you don't have to roleplay with yourself. Assuming you don't want to, but I have a feeling.
So,
yeah, I'd prefer not to.
yeah, sure. We can swoosh on past that. We'll talk business, find out how they did in B Zone.
Well, that's a good question. I suppose. Do you want them to have taken an attempt at the B zone before winter, or save that for their first thing afterwards? It'll just be a skill challenge either way, but
I'd guess before. Otherwise, there's like a lot of dead space where they just didn't do anything for like 2 months.
I'm sure some orc Vikings or something would probably have shown up to keep them busy.
Oh yeah, those orcs that are up the coast.
I'm interested to see how they did.
All right. Then yeah, let's run a quick skill challenge to see just how well they did, if at all.
For which one? For which?
For the whole thing, spies and bees
Okay.
combined.
Oh boy.
So when we last left off with the B team, they had tracked down a spy, but hadn't quite managed to catch her yet. This wily Imperial intelligence asset that has slipped off into Avara. How do you want to try tracking her down?
Who would have thought a spy would be hard to find?
She is, so that will be a pretty high DC. You've tracked her down to the city, but you haven't had any luck actually capturing her. Gotten close a couple times.
Who amongst the party has the highest persuasion?
Victoria has a 4.
So does Liz.
I too am at a 4. But at that time, I had one more of those Cali tiers, which would have been an advantage to do a persuade. So I guess likely that would have been her last chug for an advantage persuade if you guys want.
Sure.
Well, could always enhance you.
True. Regardless, she drank it at some point during that adventure, so might as well just say she did it now.
All right.
14.
14. All right. So you try. Koinu tried applying some hobgoblins of the city, but they proved to be quite tight-lipped. Indeed. They weren't willing to speak to an outsider, even one whose words dripped like honey. Perhaps then you'll have to resort to more forceful means to get anything out of them, or switch over to a more mechanical investigation.
I don't know. At best, I throw for a literal the investigation skill. What about you guys?
Well, I could, because we know what she was wearing at the time, correct?
Yeah, that was
That's-
ages ago though.
That was like months before that point, though.
Yes, but there was one thing that they kept wearing was the ring.
True, they had a crest ring.
Yeah. So locate object.
Yeah.
All right, print the spell real quick.
Yeah.
I believe the range on that is quite limited.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, that in a city the size of Avara, that's a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, can keep it going.
Could use it to square down like sections of the city, I suppose, over the course of a day. How many casts of that do you get in a day?
It's a 2nd level spell.
Yeah,
So
So
2?
2.
So 20
Three.
minutes. So half an hour.
just
So, locate object. And describe an object familiar to you. Okay. I don't think that's really enough to probably find it on its own, but you can use that to grant advantage to someone making a investigation or intimidate check.
Yep, the best I throw is a +4. Does Vicky Calliston have a good intimidate by any chance?
Surprisingly, no, actually.
I only have a 3, so
Dang it. I was going to say I feel bad for having the highest skill points, but I built a skill monkey for
You're
the B
also a
team,
rogue.
so
Yeah,
yeah.
you are a rogue. This is
You
literally
want-
your job.
Yeah, sure. Give me a hot sec then. I wonder if there is a way to boost this roll even further. I don't think amongst any of the shit that I've got that is the case. So
well, unless you got guidance.
This is
I'm a
definitely a
rogue.
long-term check.
And this is, yeah.
Something made over the course of several days.
Fuck it, I can't look.
17.
All right.
Hey!
So, you are able to begin tracking her down, following up leads outside the actual Hobgoblin community, specifically focusing on this ring. You describe it to people, have them point you to people who might have something like that. Your druid companion pops a spell to see if it's nearby. For the most part, it isn't, but you begin clearing out sections of the city, at least where you're fairly sure that it's not. In fact, after about a week of effort in the city, you come to realize that this ring definitely isn't in the city, or rather, not on the surface of it, but you start to suspect that perhaps the spy has gone more literally underground. If you would like to try and navigate the sewers, you could try a nature check to deal with the strange creatures and unpleasant things down there safely, or perhaps a survival check to begin tracking humanoids and check off groups one by one.
Does Archuak have a better survival than 4?
I have a 5.
I think it's going to be on you in this case, especially if you have like pass without a trace going while we're looking, so but we can
Yep.
actually stealth at maximum speed.
That's totally doable. Plus, I have various forms which are good at tracking.
Sure, between all that, you can give yourself advantage.
Good luck.
Okay. I'll see how it goes.
All right. With a
Nice.
survival check, you are indeed quite adept at tracking. You find several potential leads, and one by one cross them off the list. There's a surprising number of smugglers down there under Avara, all trying to evade the city's taxes. There's one point at which you come across a small cult who are busy trying to sacrifice some poor village folk and are able to break that up, in fact, earning you a very thankful hug. And then you finally come to a set of tracks that lead you past what you're fairly certain must be the Lord Magister's tower just above you. And a little ways past that, into the noble district of town, where the private estates are. You come to a section of sewer that, well, there's only one set of tracks going in here. But as you approach, you feel something buzzing all around you, as if static electricity building. Achuak, since you made this check, would you further make an Arcana check? You do want to roll high on this one.
Oh boy, guess what I'm not really good at?
Wouldn't we be going as a group?
Oh, you are, but Achuak, being the one who's following the tracks, is certainly at the head.
Oh, so it's whether Archuak gets zapped before we see.
Yeah, it's basically an Arcana saving throw against something potentially quite bad happening. Then the rest of you can engage the
Well,
because I know Lisbeth will almost certainly be the one to actually succeed this challenge. All right, an 11 is good enough to not get hurt here. You realize that this is a magical phenomenon, not just a buildup of static, and you back off in time to realize that there are runes etched into the stone around here, creating a sort of portal. Now, Lisbeth, you are an Arcana cleric, I believe?
Yep.
All right, so you pretty much instantly realize that this is not wizardry here. This is a divine circle of sanctuary placed upon here, meant to rebuke the influence of those outside of its faith. If you want, you can try a religion test to decipher who might have put this here and the correct means by which to circumvent it, or an arcana test to try and brute force it through magical means.
They are both a +2.
Well, which would you prefer?
Probably religion. But since this is, knowing about, figuring it out thing, could I actually use guidance on this one?
Yes, since this is just a knowledge check, made pretty much instantaneously.
I'll help you with that.
Cool.
All right, let's see the d4. All right, so with Achuak assisting, Achuak, are you trained in religion?
I do have enhanced abilities.
Okay, so if you want to pop another enhance ability, you can bump that up to an 18. All right. So this is a circle of protection inscribed in the faith of Agaresh, god of fire and war. Clearly, the way to circumvent this is to proceed through in proper formation, marching in lockstep, what one might call a goose step, and with weapons presented at parade rest, you and your companions are able to steppy stomp straight through the circle and into the sanctuary within, which it turns out isn't all that large. It's perhaps 50 foot on a side once you turn a small corner, but there's a ladder leading up. And once you are able to get up there and peek through a trap door, you see that you're in a small, possibly a kitchen. In fact, there's the sound of chopping overhead and bits of juices spatter on the ground on either side of you. There's really no way to come through here stealthily unless you are, say, a very tiny creature, Achuak, but setting his ability to slip through unnoticed aside, there are certainly people in this room. What do you do?
What time of day is it?
Considering the successes you've gotten, you can choose.
You know, just a quick question here. Would these be considered like common folks then? Just basic ass commoners?
Impossible to tell, really. Most
we're not
likely, if
sure.
they're just kitchen staff at a tavern, that's most likely. On the other hand, this could be some sort of horrible criminal cartel or some such, and these are all actually ninjas.
Shit, I mean, it always could be.
kitchen English could
Okay.
happen.
Yeah, or if anyone has, the sleep spell, just throw it in there, just deck them all.
I mean, I don't have the sleep spell, but I have copious amounts of weed. Same effect.
I don't think you play a weed fiend for B team.
No, you're right.
Now, to be fair,
Although,
Koinu
actually,
literally is, now that I think about it, a weed fiend.
hold on a second. I think Rook actually does have sleep though, from his Paladin oath. He does.
Wait, he
Rook,
does.
Rook
Oh
has
my
sleep.
God. Oh my god. Yeah, cast a spell for us, dog wizard.
Aru.
Oh, woo.
I can't.
I do have sleep.
Oh my god.
I didn't
Alright.
realize this entire time.
Sweet. Go
All
for
right,
it.
let's cast it.
All right,
Yeah.
outstanding. Yeah, you wiggle your tail, and the handful of commoners in the kitchen all just slump to the floor. A knife
We'll wait
lands
for the sound.
precipitously between
I was about
one
to
of their
say-
legs, but
I was about to say, we literally wait for the sound of someone putting a knife down before casting it, just so that no one gets, accidentally, tater-totted by it.
Oops.
yes. All right, you're able to do this successfully without somebody killing themselves, and you can quietly push your way up through the trapdoor and into a small tea house. This is in the Noble District for sure now. If we were on the Avara map, you'd probably just be a mile or so from the Magister's Tower. And once you exit the kitchens, it's quite easy to find your mark. There's only one room in the back that's a private room that's occupied. And when you peek through the heavy smoke-scented curtains, you see a quite large, muscular hobgoblin man sitting at a table speaking with a pair of catfolk. The kittens conclude whatever dark dealings they have with this man and slip out through the curtains. Doubtless you have taken cover, so they see nothing of you, but that leaves your quarry alone in a room. What do you do?
Saunter on in quietly and armed. With, I guess, just readied actions if she tries to pull some shit to make her shut up most quickly.
All right. So the burly hobgoblin sitting inside goes wide-eyed as you step into the little booth. There's only enough room for maybe 3 of you together. A couple of you will have to sort of lean in through the curtains. There's a guttural shit in Gobblish. The figure removes his hand from his weapons, sets both palms down on the table. So it's you.
Zap.
You were annoying to find.
Oh, good. Yes, I speak Goblin.
So this figure looks between the lot of you. Well, what do you want now?
Yeah, you don't woo loudly in victory. It's not very subtly. Yeah, in victory minor. Yeah, the E key.
Exactly.
Let's see here. So, what is, I guess, our briefing for what to do with this hobgoblin? Because as players, we never really got a chance to get our mission briefing in regards to them.
Well, you were the ones who wanted to track him down to begin with.
We wanted to track him down, for what they did, but also I believe the objective would be to take them alive and bring them to the embassy in Avara so that Section 1 can take them.
That's right. It was Section 1. And we went into Ivara and made a Section 1 contact that actually might have been Sarah, now that I think about it.
Probably, yes.
So did she give us a collection point or some kind of
Yeah,
hammer
there's
tool?
probably a dead drop or something you can, like, a dumpster you can just toss this fucker into.
Sure. I guess for now, probably initiate Operation Nighty Night.
Alright. Yeah, if you just want to go immediately into bonk sticking.
I
There's
feel
a-
like it's either that or we'll ask really nicely if they would be willing to come along with us.
You can do this the hard way or the easy way.
Exactly. Yeah, see? Can I try a persuasion for that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you can also Asha will give you a nice assisting smile.
Of course, Ashrak is very friendly and always smiles.
Alright.
Unfortunately, I forget that you always smile with your goddamn teeth.
So, you go lean in, smiling, saying that this hobgoblin fell ought to surrender quietly. He smiles back, says sure, then jerks a knee, and you hear glass breaking. Would all of you quickly give me a Constitution saving throw, B team buddies?
Shit.
What level are we
Versus-
again?
I believe you're
Three.
fourth, or third or
Give me a
fourth.
second.
Do paladins get that?
No,
that,
that's
aura?
sick.
Oh, god damn it. Well, God, that sneeze fucking took a lot out of me.
I see I still have an inspiration marked on Liz, so I'll mark that off.
You're perfectly welcome
we
to
were
use
at
that.
level 4.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Oh, we're at level 4. Oh.
That's a hit die.
Oh, wrong. Fucking. I'm smart. There we go.
Oh.
You guys are constitute as fuck. All right. Let's see. And Atuak.
I will use the inspire.
All right.
Koinu burned her as long ago.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Wow.
Koinu, the rest of you just see as like a little bit of smoke starts billowing out from under the table. Koinu takes one breath before she realizes what's going on and just passes the fuck out. The rest of you, however, are able to put something over your mouths or wave off the smoke long enough to dogpile this hobgoblin and render
I
the
can
spy
hold?
unconscious.
Apt choice of words.
No, it's entirely the correct choice of words.
No, I said apt choice.
Oh, okay. Then yes. Yes, it is. All right.
But where is his partner?
He had a sex change ring, remember?
No, the other one. The orc.
Oh, right. The poor orc.
Indeed. Once this goblin face plants into the table with a nice shiner, you can see that he's got a ring currently on a little lanyard around his neck. Do you want to take the ring?
Yeah, let's take the ring.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably for the best.
Because
go.
the female form was much smaller than the male form.
The team will pocket the ring, and you can indeed drag your goblin friend off to a dumpster near the Arunan embassy, where a certain doggo will have picked him up. Good
Awesome.
job. So, mission
We'll
accomplished
probably,
there.
we'll probably ask if she can get a membership card for Section 1 yet. Because that was cool.
That was pretty cool, little adventurelet. But before that, we'll have to see if you're able to survive the dank dungeons of egging. as indeed,
Oh, goodness.
a couple weeks later, the party will head up towards a hornet nest. It's been causing quite a lot of trouble for the region. There's been kidnappings, there's been assaults. A lot of poor bards have, willingly or not, been stuffed full of pump ego.
So willingly or willingly.
Willingly, or air quotes willingly, yeah. Oh no, please stop.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know full well that the Hornets are sending out raiders aplenty. Would you like to try and approach stealthily, or simply force through their patrols to get to the hive?
Weirdly
think s-
enough, this team is so good at stealthing from point A to point B.
We should try to sneak in if we can, I think.
Yes.
I mean, Ruka's not exactly stealthy, but as long as the rest of the other party has it.
That and Pass Without a Trace is OP for skill tests.
It is, yeah.
Like B team is literally a team set up of people with skills. Of course, we can all fight, but they're really like super applicable to 4E style skill tests, like through and through.
Indeed. So, I'm not going to bother making you roll for this one. Pass Without Trace will get you into the hive pretty much scot-free. Assuming you approach at night, and I think all of you have dark vision, so no real danger there.
Mhm.
So, passed up, you can sneak through the Hornets patrols, and there's quite a few you notice. You count at least 30 or 40 Hornet warriors that have left the hive in the time it takes you to sneak there, and maybe twice that number that have returned. But eventually, you come to the I would say a door, but that's not quite accurate. The hive you find is suspended between two large rocky outcroppings. In no place does it touch the ground. Instead, there are small balconies at which hornets leap off or return, which is going to make getting in there rather difficult. You can try an athletics check to climb up there, or acrobatics to climb down, jump down rather, from above. Whichever you'd prefer. Who wants to take the lead on that?
I'll take the jump down.
How
Uh,
far is it, did you say?
Depends on what balcony you want to go on. There's probably a dozen different entrances, though they're all guarded, and all range from probably 10 feet from a standing surface to 30.
Either myself or Coin should jump down.
Yep, got that. Catfall and also reasonably acrobatic.
Yeah, we do
Alright.
all the actual movement-based stuff, and I'm not playing them up.
All right,
I'll also be
so
right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
indeed, Koinu, you can jump down. Now, I'll say this. If you beat a 10, you can land safely and get the rest of your party down. If you can beat a 15, you can land without alerting any of the guards. Either you'll knock them out on your way down or time it such that there's a gap in their coverage.
Sure, can I qualify for advantage if I use my burglar's pack?
What's in the pack?
Let's see here. Well, obviously,
Right.
there's apparently the burglar's pack is not so much good for burglarizing as it is for Kevin
It's-
McAllistering.
Okay, I have a question.
It's like
Mhm.
a ball bearing
From-
string spouse.
From where, if we're going from above, is there any form of like anchoring we can do then?
Yeah, I'm assuming at some point you're going to have to anchor just to get the, heavy paladin and... Elizabeth, do you wear heavy armor or, like, light armor? Because I remember you have dex.
It looks like medium armor.
Okay. So really, Rook is the only person who needs help getting down if you're going to approach from above. But either way, like ropes and grapplings are just enablers here. They're not going to really help out in knocking out guards necessarily. Unless you get real fucking creative.
Let's see here. By 4th level, would a rogue have had anything extra?
What if,
useful?
okay, what if Victoria gives Koinu some covering fire?
Only if it goes badly. I could just land quietly without a problem.
It's true.
It's true,
Let's give
yeah.
it a
Like if you fail the check, I will assume you get through these guards probably by sniping them, rather than just a quiet takedown. Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So just as you're discussing this, Coin just fucking backflips off the top, lands on a balcony, and both of her feet land on a hornetling head, just crack together. Thump.
Dunk.
They are most thoroughly dunked. And indeed, you've landed quite high on this hive, or perhaps the better description would be quite high up in the hierarchy. For indeed, you can smell the sweet, intoxicating aroma of royal nectar not all that far away as you bring your fellows down.
Before we go in, though, I would like to, since we have to deal with potential things, I would like to distribute antitoxins.
Okay. Is there enough for everyone in the party?
I have 6 with me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so mark off
Then
5 of
right.
those, and yeah, you can push the group in. And it turns out that's probably a pretty good idea, because the first area you come through in the hive is what looks like some sort of alchemist's lab. There are a number of strange apparati hanging from walls and suspended from the ceiling, hanging down. You see a couple of poor bards have been unconscious. Yes, the alchemist is indeed dusky-skinned with strangely purple glowing runes tattooed all over her body. She looks up from her experiments on a couple of bards who are hanging gravid-bellied from the ceiling with proboscis sticking into their various orifici. She will snarl, and there is a fight that will break out. In this particular case, given the nature of the lab you're engaging in, if someone would like to roll Alchemist or Herbalist kit, you can potentially turn this room to your advantage and neutralize the Alchemist, hoisting her by her own petard, so to speak, or you can try and bull rush her down with athletics.
Well, I know what I can do, and that is definitely the second one.
I have herbalism kit with a 5 in it.
I have athletics with a 6.
All right.
Athletics,
Plus 6 myself.
So, which
Sorry,
strategy would you like to do? Koinu's
Either
rolled a
seems-
lot, so
Either
question,
one
Doc.
seems pretty effective.
I've rolled a lot. Let's see you do it. Yeah.
Oh my god, shut up. George's been trying to talk for like the last 2 minutes.
the Hedrah.
Oh, I said, well, you guys had a 6 there. So if we tag team, can't get it down that way. Otherwise, we have a, what did you say, a 6 in herbalism?
Yeah, they're
There's-
identical.
Yeah, there's a 6 in athletics, and yeah, I think it's time for Ruka to roll. So, Paladin Doggo,
7 in athletics. Thank you.
it's probably time to smite. Let's see it.
A smite, you say?
Specifically an athletics check to represent a whole combat full of smiting.
To shreds, you say. Nice.
Nice.
I mean, 20's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, you are able to take down the Hornet Alchemist before she can cause any significant trouble for your party. Nothing but nicks and bruises and a few drops of poison damage, but Between the antitoxins and, yeah, a mighty athletics, she is handled probably in like 2 rounds total. Big ol' smite crit probably happens. And you're able to rescue these poor bards, who will tell you that they were lured here not by the sweet scent of honey or honeyed words from hornetlings. No, they came here in the shadow of a paladin, a Talir, who promised them an audience with the Hornet Queen that they might be able to talk through things with her and put an end to these attacks. Turns out all they earned instead was perhaps the most severe egging of anyone so far.
Brutal.
Indeed. So, with bards in hand, they will use the last of their resources to give one of you a bardic inspiration die. Who would like to get that?
I still got inspiration, so I'm good.
Who's charismatic?
Hi.
A lot of us.
Yeah, actually, basically the whole party.
Yeah.
Again, we're we're
Yes.
Team Skill Monkey. Ruka is the
Ash-
muscle, the hustle. But then again, even he was proved to be a charisma fiend with Way of the Good Boy.
I mean, yeah, he's a paladin. He has plenty of charisma.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I guess the whole B team is way more charismatic. I mean, Ruka was supposed to be, but we probably, got him together for some work during the off season.
Fair enough.
We're like, hey, we're gonna go, tie up some loose ends. Can you come lend us a hand? On the way back, how about we solve a bee problem? And then you were like, of course, justice, good boy stuff.
I do not doubt that is how exactly it went down.
Yeah, you were given an whole one head rub and promise of treats and snack, but not too many, otherwise you would become chunk.
But I want to be chunk. It needs to be healthy.
Yeah.
It's true. All right. So, who gets the bardic die?
Mind if I be greedy and yoink it just because I probably have the highest number of skill profs?
Might as well,
Okay.
unless anyone else has an objection.
Nope.
Yoink.
All right. Koinu has a d6 bardic die, just in case. And now, it turns out that this hornet had a wand on her person. Would anyone like to give me an arcana check to try and suss out what this thing does, rather than spending a whole short rest here where you're quite vulnerable in an alchemy lab full of strange, possibly poisonous or explosive things?
Yeah, I've got Arcana trained. Is anyone able to assist that?
If they are trained, yes.
Nyet.
Don't you have like or no wait, that's Jack of all trades is Bard. Wait, you get fucking bards here, aren't they trained in Arcana?
They are
Oh, yeah.
too blitzed to be of any real use to anybody. It is possibly a miracle that they have a bardic die left between them, much less an intelligence score.
Good luck.
Sounds like
Fair
you're raw
enough.
dogging.
I can.
Uh,
With what?
Arcana.
Arcana.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I can enter guidance, so right?
Yes, this is a short-term test.
Well,
Well, hey, you can bump it up to a 10, maybe. You bumped it up to a 10. Hey, good enough. All right. You come to the conclusion that this wand, should you use it, can keep a, say, upcoming boss from generating temporary hit points, but should you use it, you'll have disadvantage on saves against necromancy-type spells. Is that a trade-off you're willing to apply to the next encounter?
I have a potion of necrotic resist.
That doesn't help against saving throws, just the damage. But that will cancel out vulnerability to necrotic damage, yes.
Yeah, I'll hand you that if you want to use it.
Sure.
Okay.
I will tick that off. Goodbye, potion of necrotic resist.
Well, here's the thing. Let me just think for a second. I can be a backliner if you need it, and my animal forms can keep the spells going. So if there is any damaging necromantic spells that they hit on the
You still
HP
will have
sponge.
to make concentrations as normal, though.
Oh yes, I will.
Alright, well, there's a
But I'm a
potion on offer
warcaster.
for anyone who uses that one day.
Lisbeth, are you going to take up the Grim Hand wand, or shall it be Achuak?
So, I don't really want to put the healer on.
You know, that's a fair point.
Give it to the HP tank here.
All right. So, indeed, Achuak will take the wand and suffer a minor curse. That's probably fine. And then you can proceed through the hive once you've caught your second winds. It's a short jaunt ahead to the throne room, such as it is, where you will encounter a titanic hornet queen, resplendent in Amazonian figure and clad in black armor. She sits on a great throne surrounded by egged up sluts, as one would expect. There is a great pool of honey in the center of this room, large enough to bathe the whole company of men in, or in this case, hornet Amazons. And at the queen's side, you see a tall, lanky, dark-skinned Talir with ashen hair pulled back into a ponytail. Let me see if I can show you that. And she will challenge you to combat, you interlopers who would dare disrupt the plans of her and her beloved queen. Would one of you like to try and challenge this dark paladin to single combat?
Okay, I think if you're gonna say single okay,
Do
Victoria
less.
has to.
On
Victoria
God.
will jump at the chance
Once again,
that is her both her ideal and her flaw.
single combat. Not playing them up. Why do you do this to me, Savin?
I mean, you wouldn't have gotten anyway. Like this, that is 100% all of Vicky's weaknesses at one.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'm just annoyed.
You'd only be salty because you'd be there sat as a monk going, "Why can't I do the one-on-one combat?" We're like, "Shut up! This one's too retarded." That's the cat directly into danger.
I mean, that's been every Sav&D 101, but you know.
Oof. All right, so Vicky, you step up to fight this paladin in single combat. Would you like to give me either a strength or dexterity ability check to cross blades with the Dark Knight? This will be opposed.
Just a raw ability check?
Mm-hmm.
I will go with strength then.
All right.
Does anyone have inspo for her?
Is Giza or customers?
I'm not sure if there's anything I can do to give myself advantage to this. I could shift.
A bunch of bracers.
I mean, that's why I'm using strength. I'm using strength because of the bracers I've got. Would shifting grant me advantage to this? Or expending like personal resources like superiority dice?
Yeah, if you want to dump out all of your superiority dice into this encounter, I think that it's worth an advantage.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll.
Boom!
Oh, all right. Well, she can't beat it.
Destroy.
Although she got real close. It is an epic duel of the fates. You cross dueling sword with dueling sword. Sparks fly. Fancy footwork is achieved. You activate your maneuvers over and over, but she is a resilient fighter. Through the course of the battle, she introduces herself as Raleigh Ilgade, Knight of Pergoleth, and demands your name in return.
Ilgade, you say? Of
See, it's even
Pergola.
okay that I don't get to duel her.
Victoria will flip her hair and give the Elgate a rakish grin and say, "I'm Victoria Calliston."
She will snarl at that, but your attempt to put her off balance works just enough. You are able to knock the Dark Knight down, but before you can plant your sword on her chest, the Queen lunges into action, leaping over you and crashing into your friends, howling with rage that you should defeat her lover. And as she does so, the floor underneath the rest of the party, not you, Victoria, everyone else, collapses into a slide into the honey pool.
Oh no!
Would everyone else make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Can that be negotiated?
Perhaps if you can figure out something else you can do.
Unfortunately, that was a rhetorical question.
All right. Well, then make an X save versus goo. All right,
Unless you're
fast
saying
grace
I
is a good
can just,
idea.
unless you're saying I can dig my paws into the wall and not fall with your strength.
I mean, yeah, if you want to make a strength save and just like claw your way in, try and prevent yourself from sliding in, that works for me.
Fuck it.
Well,
All right.
I do have literal natural claws and everything.
Yeah, you guys can both do the same thing. Just dig in and try and prevent yourself from falling at all.
Oh, it's better than a negative. So strength save.
Oh, all right. You guys
Oh,
are
yeah.
good.
Oh,
All right. Luckily, Victoria has bested the knight, as these two are would have been a nasty combination together, tank and warrior, spanking and tanking. But with the knight bested, the queen will likely soon fall, and realizing this, she unleashes a terrible attack upon all of you. A cloud of necrotic breath exuded as if she were herself a dragon. Would everyone please make a Constitution saving throw? If you
can
are
I?
bearing the grim hand, you will have disadvantage on this.
I will. Can I biggest up to give people advantage by trying to block that shit?
No. It is too late.
Okay.
This includes me?
Yes, this is everyone,
Okay.
including the poor paladin, but it doesn't really matter if she
Oh, no.
succeeds or fails.
Oh, Lisbeth. Oh no.
Ruka
All
and
right.
Victoria.
Hachuok,
Okay.
it'll be the deciding vote here. All right.
Oh no!
The party is
I
not...
had a bardic d6 as well. If 16
good
changes
point.
anything.
Okay,
Oh, that actually probably does help a lot, yeah.
it does. All right.
Yeah.
The party is able to persevere and not succumbing to her secret attack. This dragon-blooded Dark Queen of the Hornets will likely fall. Which of you would like to try and push the killing blow, or rather the disabling blow, should you choose to show mercy? This will be either athletics to force her through, or intimidate to try and get her to surrender before you must draw life's blood.
as much as I'd like to, and I would probably go for Intimidate. I'm not super good at that.
We got a 7 athletics.
Yeah.
To deal
Yeah.
with.
Yeah, I think you need to
No,
With a
finish.
tag team.
that's not what the
No,
objective
we
was.
weren't told to bring the. We needed to bring back a royal nectar for Hashat.
That was also not the request.
What was
it then?
Hashat's request then?
The request specifically was to defeat the hive, the leader of the hive, and determine whether or not and the secondary objective was had a number of variables attached to it. It was determine whether determine the state of the bees, whether or not they have been wiped out or if they have been subjugated. If they had been subjugated, rescue and acquire one unfertilized egg-filled bee for a shot, so that she could get a bunch of bees for herself.
Right, that's right.
You
Because
have
the Hornets had pushed out the bee folk. So yeah, we can do as pleases with the Queenie.
Yeah, the Hornet here though is just fucking up all the regular bees and the people.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, she
athletics
is.
7 advantaged.
All right, go for it. Yeah, using the Grim Hand, you can keep her from regenning any of her hit points throughout the fight, and thus advantaged with 26. Victoria, once you knock out Lady Raleigh, you are able to put your sword to its grim work and finish off the Queen as well. She falls headless to the floor, a monstrous figure laying low. And thus the hive is neutralized by this crown you rule. There are a couple hundred hornets left in this hive who will come streaming in, but seeing their mother defeated, they pose no threat to you. What would the lot of you like to do with this hive? They seem pliable now. You could scatter them to the winds, harmless, or perhaps do something else.
They will learn to give head pats.
I was going to say, does our Paladin want to indoctrinate a hive of Hornets?
Oh boy, do I.
All right.
To question them to the state of the bees.
Yeah.
Sure. Ruka, go ahead and roll Persuade or Intimidate to try and...
Yeah, well,
Go ahead. All right, sounds good.
So I might be sabotaging myself here, but I still remember Ruka can't talk, can't
He can.
Like
Between adventures, you got turned into a
You're
real boy.
All right.
Real boy.
you can shift between doggo and human.
Yeah, you just have an artifact that gives you form of I'm a real boy now, so that you can actually perform your duty as protector of the realm.
There's our
Forgot
boy.
completely about that.
Yeah, handsome Ruka.
He
I
is.
forgot
He is a
completely
looker.
about that. All right, people, let me tell you why head pats are the true salvation of the world.
Yes, salvation.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
I feel like it should be noted that Hornets by this point have proven to just be defeated any time a Paladin gets involved. Like, it is a natural weakness of Hornets to be cowed by Paladins.
It is. They have some sort of divine sanction on them, it seems, that renders them vulnerable to a paladin's stern gaze. So yes, as Ruka is beginning to indoctrinate them, to show them the error of their queen's dark ways of kidnapping and rape, the party realizes that they haven't seen any bees here at all. However, this queen and Lady Raleigh were certainly literate, and there are books and journals about. Would someone like to give me an investigation check to try and figure out just what happened to their first victims?
Would we have enough like non-time pressure for me to make this at advantage?
Yes, you can help each other to get advantage. Well,
Shite fuck.
all right. Alas, as this adventure draws to a close, it's not so much that you failed, as much as there simply is no record of what happened to the bees, and when Raleigh regains consciousness, she has nothing to say to you on the matter. She says that they simply left long ago, before she even got here.
Damn.
So, what do you want to do with Lady Raleigh? She's certainly done wrong by Avara, but she is also a noble of Aruna. This is a totally different realm. Not
Yeah.
necessarily something they need to ever know about.
I would.
Like arrest. Sorry.
Yeah, I would put in for just handing her over at the embassy and just persona non grata in Ivara.
Okay. Sounds good. So she will be reprimanded most severely by Section 1, but Avara need not ever know that there was an Arunan knight involved in all of this nonsense. And so, the B Team's adventure concludes successfully. And this is the story they have related to you, Tarn, and Nahia and Hashat over the course of the last hour or so of talking to them about their trials and tribulations while apart.
I imagine, although we couldn't find anything about bees, brought back royal honey as a consolation prize, at least so that Nixie and Melita, can extra thickenate and produce moonets for you.
Start their own hive.
Yes.
That is an option I had not considered.
I mean, the rest of the hive would probably end up like, not literally 100% sorcerers, but at least still a slim percentage sorcerers that's passed down by Nixie and or Melita. But it would be a hive of, hornets with half moo at the top of the production line. So probably about as good in production as everyday bee.
That's true. But that would be. It's one thing for me to bear a bunch of eggs.
It's one thing. It's another, for
so-
one of your daughters to become a queen and then egg others. But that's down,
I would ask that. I would have to ask them. Yeah. I guess I will pose this question to Nixie and Melita. A chance for them to be for one of them, or perhaps I'm not sure. Maybe both of them to become a queen of their kind and make a bunch and be able to make eggs.
They will glance at each other, surprised, but then look back to you and say, but we want to be queens of Minotha. Yeah. Not hornet queens. Cow queens. The other hornet will nod.
Oh,
Cow queens.
I love them.
oh, you're so cute. Oh my god. Hornet queens of Minotha, though. You could be. It's not something you would have to decide upon right now.
We'll think about it.
Right. We'll keep the honey, the royal honey, or royal jelly, or whatever it is, for later. You guys have plenty of time to think about it. I'll give them both head rubs.
Yay.
Excellent. Yeah, goodness. That is quite the impressive adventure indeed. Hashat, it bothers me that they seem so much more competent than us. We just walk in and hit things like every time.
Right?
God.
But a bunch of smooth operators, them.
Yep.
Much more professional.
I feel like everyone is too polite to like call out the look between the appearance combination between Kaelin and Franz.
So, siblings, cousins.
Never mind.
Are you directing that directly at those two?
I will actually ask them. Yes.
Okay, yeah. Kaelin will throw her arms around Franz's shoulders and say, "This is my wonderful little grandson. Isn't he precious?"
Your grandson.
Oh,
But you look so young.
Well, a little divine blood will do the body wonders.
no kidding.
Franz will blush and say, "Yes, the Lady Kaelin is my mother's mother."
Oh, that is precious.
She will
Let's
increase
say.
ear rubbing intensity by 100%.
If I ever get a chance, like, I'm gonna totally ask if Kalira is down for her daughter to marry mine. Yay!
Poor Callie.
Oh, I mean, I
This-
can't marry off Callie herself. She's kind of, set.
No, I mean like more poor Callie having to watch her poor little daughter marry all these mortals in succession.
Oh.
Tear.
That's a very good point. Oh,
Oh,
Nahia
that's-
will feel immediately like a tremendously huge dick.
It is the price to pay for mortality.
Oh, damn it. I don't want to think about. God, looking. I just realized Maria's mortal and Nahia's not.
Oh no.
Ow. My feelings.
Hmm.
Had
Yeah.
not thought about that part.
Oops.
But
Callie
more
will-
appropriately, made sure not to think about it.
Don't think about
As
it.
if sensing your emotional turmoil, Claire will sway over and just wrap you up in a big hug.
Ah. Nahia must not cry at big party in front of nobles.
I think. I wonder. All right. I think Hashat's going to split off from the party, from the festivities for a bit,
Sure.
and she'll
Well-
bring Nixie and Melita with her. Down
Well,
over.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to finish that to mention that Ursula had already taken a trip around
Mhm.
and noticed that taking the layout of the place, saw the goons go out down here. I was gonna mention them out to
Well,
you.
technically, Shell came in with us because Hashat picked her up.
Yeah, Hashat
Yeah.
would have
Oh,
picked up
okay.
Kale and then with the Mithrin
So,
sister.
Kale-
Shale,
no,
not
no.
Kale.
No.
Kale's your
Mm,
sister.
Shale? Kale? There's a Kale?
You said
Where?
you said
You
Kale.
Did I?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't even know a Kale in this game.
Kale is a vegetable. Anyway, never mind. So yeah, well, once you had arrived, Shale and her Mithrin tender probably went somewhere quieter and less full of fancy rich folk to embarrass themselves in front of. And yeah, Hashat, when
Yeah.
you wander over there, you find some extra fancy rich folk. Specifically, Duke Lucian is standing in front of one of these bookshelves in here. He's propped up a small hand mirror and is fussing with his blonde and black hair while Cleona and Leona sit behind him, snickering.
I guess I'll poke my head in over there before going to Shale and say hello.
Shot. Tell me, what's the lay of the land in there?
Oh, everyone's mingling. Heard a nice big story from Victoria and Koinu. Not Koinu.
No, not
Lisbeth.
Koinu. Koinu was not. Yeah.
Victoria and Lisbeth about their adventures with a bunch of hornets. I had paid them to go rumble. And a bunch of thank yous from the Duke for saving Lindsay.
Yes. How is Lindsay? She's settling in well. Yes.
Well, she's had a few weeks to be here, but she's doing all right. She was definitely. We took her out the other day, and she was relieved to get out of the house finally. She's been cooped up in the family home for the last 3 weeks. So gave her a bit of fresh air before the festivities.
That's good. That's good.
But she's doing well.
Mentioned anything about me since she's been back? Do you know?
She's understandably somewhat nervous now since it's been so long. There's an uncertainty whether or not you're going to want to still be with her or after everything that she's been through.
Well, in that case, if that's all, then she's nothing to worry about. Then. Nothing at all.
Just be a gentleman. I'm sure you'll do fine.
I'll give you a nervous nod and resume fastidiously fixing his
Maybe
hair.
invite her out on something that would take her away from, uh, the city, I suppose, or just like out and about, so she's not cooped up all the time. I feel like her parents are understandably very protective of her right now.
Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I'll wave to Leona and Cleona.
They'll both give you love nods. Fiona's got a hand on a noticeably gravid or swollen belly.
Miss Cleona, are you well?
Very well, thank you. Just starting to show a bit. That's all.
Of course. Did Leona mention that elf last to you?
Yes. As it turns out, our tower is traditionally a home for the runaway mage. I'm sure we can find some place for her over the winter.
That would be very nice. She suffers from a very similar condition to you, I believe.
Yes, so she mentioned. Well, hers is not quite so mundane as mine, but with luck, the tower's protections will shield her all the same.
That's what I thought. I figured it was worth a try at the very least. I thank you for giving her a chance.
Of course. A friend of yours is a friend of ours.
Well, if you'll all excuse me, I will leave you to your preparations. I have someone to meet.
Nod, and then you get a couple steps over and are given big, comfy cow hugs.
I'm going to introduce Nixie and Melita to Shale.
There is a lot of excited buzzing and squealing, and also look at Shale's precious new token art. She's cute as a button.
She's so cute.
What a cutie. Oh.
So yeah, she absolutely adores your tiny little buzzlings.
It's little comfy bees.
Yes, they are little comfy bees.
And I'm sure they're stoked to be part of the comfy family.
I'll make sure she's doing all right here, if she's not being overwhelmed by things. If she wants something to drink or eat.
And Shale will just shake her head. I'm fine. Happy to see you, though. This castle is so big. I must get lost in here.
Yeah, it is pretty big. So don't want you to get lost. All right? Be careful. Don't go wandering around too much.
Mithrin's sister will give you a reassuring look. Shale is perfectly safe with me, madam. She'll just nod. So, are all your friends here too? Ones who helped save me?
Yeah, everyone's here.
Can I say hi to them too?
Of course you can. Do you want me to bring them here, or would you want to go to them? There's a lot of people.
She thinks nervously for a moment. It will be okay a bit.
Okay. I'll be right there with you.
She is trembling just a tiny bit, but she will take your hand.
Yeah, I'll give her hand a squeeze and make sure to keep hold of it so she has something to hang on to. And I'll bring her over to the others.
So while you're over there, Sir Sigismund and Alicia are trying to give Siggy and Tarn some room, but they're quickly chased down.
Yeah, it's almost like I've been trying to talk to him this entire time.
There is no escape.
Oh no, my waifu time.
He like takes a sidestep and then they sidestep closer. Sidestep. Oh right, shit. This is a social event.
No, it's fine. Yeah, and as soon as you approach them, Sir Sigismund will give you a friendly up nod. Oh, Tarnavak, you've grown?
I have tried, Sir Sigismund. I see you are in fine health.
Fine health and finer company. Give Alicia's shoulders a little squeeze. As are you, I must say. See, you will roll her eyes.
Indeed. It has been, rescuing Lady Lindsay was an adventure, but not quite so much of one as, getting to know your dear sister. just flash Siggy a teasing grin.
She becomes as tomate. Sigismund will just throw his head back and give a good old belly laugh. I can only imagine. Well, hopefully she hasn't been too much trouble. He does have a wild streak even for a lion fang.
Oh, there is a lot of stories to share when we have the time. But, I had sought you for a something specific, Sir Sigismund.
Oh? And what can I do for you, sir?
How soon do you need to return to Kalensburg?
Well, with winter coming, as long as I get home before the first storms, no pressing business in any particular domain.
Then I would like to formally invite you to our wedding in 2 days' time.
Now, you haven't told Siggy about your arranging this yet, have you?
No.
Okay. Siggy's eyes snap over to you, huge as saucers. Our what?
At the Temple of Lanan.
Hell, Siggy, you hadn't mentioned things were going so fast nor well. Married already? Well. Siggy will sputter a few false starts before just grabbing your hand. Our wedding in 2 days' time, huh? Well, I will struggle to invite the family in such short notice.
Well, with a set of winter, I thought here would be the best, and with what needs to be done in the new year, we should do it now, Siggy.
Well, I suppose at this point you've invited my dear brother and his lovely partner. I suppose it would be just terribly bad manners if I didn't show up. She is taking a couple deep breaths at this point to calm herself after that shock, but once Sigismund reaches over and claps her shoulders, gives a shake. What, you're not thinking of saying no to the poor man after that? Come on, I've seen the two of you together, even just now. Siggy will blush. I just surprised, that's all. Listen, we should tell you about our new name at some point, but yes, I'm not going to say no or anything like that. Just a bit sidelined, that's all. Sigismund will raise an eyebrow. New name, eh? What? Tarnavak Lionfang finally coming into his own, or? Actually, it's Siggy Dracul. Arches eyebrows. Is that so? Well, Stealing my sister off into her own house, are you, sir? Why? Without asking father's permission or anything, I should dare say I ought to duel you here and now for her honor. But instead, I suppose I'll settle for a handshake and congratulations.
Clasp his hand.
2 days hence, eh? Well, won't that be something? My little sister.
Uh, uh, some. Once we've broken away from these two, I'll lean in and whisper to Siggy. Oh. You seemed to, enjoy the. You seemed quite amused by how, Hashat did it with Cass. I thought, well, clearly it wouldn't be too far for you.
You absolute dick.
You love it.
You're lucky I love you. She will lean up and give you a big smooch on the lips. If we weren't in a ball right now, I'd either deck you or throw you down to the floor another way. Oh well.
Oh. You know, to tell you the truth, based on what my homeland says about Pagothian balls, you're meant to have a dedicated room for that.
Lindsay will just lean back. It's down the hall and to the right.
Wait, really?
No! You asshole! Sticks her tongue out. You two are adorable, though. You can see the whole Duchal family's just watching the two of you now. As are your friends, it seems.
Well, here,
Blushful.
let me spare the poor lady for just a moment. I have someone to introduce. Nahia and Ursula could come here as well.
Oh, sure. Shall extricate myself from hug zone.
Tarn, Siggy, Nahia, Ursula, Szooth, I would like to show you this Shale here. Introduce you.
Well,
I think you recognize the lass.
hardly. She's changed so very much.
Come on, Shale.
She will give a demure little smile. Hello, everyone. I just wanted to say thank you for helping me.
You are very welcome.
Ah, it was no problem. We would do a lot dumber things for a lot less reward.
This is also true. And I will tuck my dress a little and instead give her a bow as though she a little princess.
You're not sure if she understands the gesture, but she smiles all the same and tries to mimic it back at you.
It is good to see you again. and to see you so much more yourself.
It is good to see that you have come out of your shell too.
It's true, there's a dragon hiding in his one.
Yes, Tarnavak went inside, made himself a cocoon, and then when he fully matured, he came out and he had the wings and the horns. It was quite amazing.
Like a scaly butterfly.
Or like a dragon.
That too.
I kind of like scaly butterfly. That's...
Hey, your transformation. You get to call it whatever you want.
Indeed. You're a scaly butterfly.
Oh my fucking god. Treasure, please.
Wings on the back and swords flashing across the sky.
Yeah.
Scaly
Ursula,
butterfly. Yes.
when did you sneak off to Bard College?
See what you did there.
Dwarves have a tendency for spontaneous song creation. And when you have to attend them at all times, you learn to be very great on the spot.
Fair enough.
Well, I had to deal it for longer than you've been alive, so trust me, they try to at every given moment, especially if they have any excuse to celebrate.
So, as you are talking, Shale will nervously kind of shuffle into the ballroom, her simple dress, trying to act natural as much as she can, but indeed seeing another rescued damsel in your party's cap, so to speak, just makes the room seem to adore you all the more.
Oh no, attention.
Nahia, you should go say hello or introduce yourself to the other two that are waiting in another room.
Of course. And I intend to bring Anaya along. There's no need to be cagey. I just very momentarily overwhelmed.
Yeah, that is why I recommended it. Get a little bit of breathing room for you.
Breathing room. I've done breathing. Yes, of course.
Just no change in facial expression here. It's just The silence is good.
No,
But
it's
don't
fine.
worry, just
Yeah,
just
I'm
gently.
going to gather Anaya and ask if she would like to meet Cleona.
Oh, Bliet. All right, I suppose it's better now than later.
And while wearing pretty dresses, of course.
That only helps you here. I want you
It
to know.
does, of course.
You're
And
very
then
difficult to slap while you're dressed up in pretties.
I'm glad to hear that. And I'll even be nice and not take away your drink. I will pout.
I'll lead on then.
Yeah. Saunter on by. See that Marie is doing well.
Yeah, Maria's been chilling with the Foxbees. She'll buzz on over. Where are you two going?
Ah. Well, to introduce Anaya to Cleona, considering.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, good luck. Come
Oh,
back to
darn.
my
I was
Foxbee.
really hoping you'd be backing me up, sweetie. No, I tease. You have fun. That would have been
She's too
real
smart for
great.
this shit.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, that's literally that you made the bed and slept in it, so
I did. I did. Yeah.
now you have to make it as well.
All right, so you walk into much the same atmosphere as before. Lucian's sitting in here fretting while his half sister and sorceress advisor sit by, amused. Fiona will see you come in first, start to rise, and see the other Mander, and her lips will purse somewhat before she forces a warm and welcoming smile. Nahia, introduce me to your lovely companion, please.
Of course. Cleona. This is my fiance, Anaya. And hopefully by the end of today, she still remains my fiance, now that I think about it. Anaya, this is the Lady Magister Cleona.
I will do a little curtsy. It's a pleasure to find out who was so beautiful and smart enough to seduce this big pile of muscle out from under me. Cleona will put her hands up. Please, not out from under you necessarily. Was not my intent, I assure you. Things just sort of happened.
Nervous Nahia noises.
Even the Duke's just gonna sit down and watch this shit show happen.
He's gonna feel way calmer by comparison. You're fucking welcome, Duke. Indeed, but of course. As much as like it should not indeed have happened, but I still, regardless, I'm glad that it did. I would be a terrible person to be unhappy about such a thing and to bring no life into this world.
The terrible Mithrin, too.
Indeed.
Fiona will force a little smile and put a hand on her stomach. Yes, I'm starting to grow a bit. She will gesture at Anaya. Would you like to? I will glance over at you.
Gesture her head. Only if I get the feel first.
Yet all the conditions now.
Well, fine. At the same time, then, and I will instead cheekily thread fingers with Anaya's, so we can both place a hand on Cleona Tam Tam.
Oh, that's precious.
Oh yeah. Look, maybe completely out of my element here, but still very high charisma.
It's true. It's true. Cleona's much too early in to really feel anything but the taut flesh and warmth inside, but even still, that cannot fail to put the hint of a smile on Anaya's face.
Yeah, and I'm in fact going to keep Anaya's hand there so she can feel it when I do a little old lay on hands in Mithrin style.
All right. Both girls will gasp slightly as the energy transfers.
And yeah, I'll tap every point I had. Admittedly, I spent some in the morning for both mine and Anaya's hangovers, but there you go. I think that means that Cleonabab gets the last of my lay on hands juice as a paladin.
Pretty
Since not long
much.
after this, the retraining begins.
True, but it won't
Which I
do
think is
much.
a very apt
maybe,
use for it.
It is
Well,
indeed.
you also have to remember no field very often.
Mm. Look, you can still bless a bab and give good healing Mithras mother goddess tummy rubs. It's just how it's done. And I feel like involving Anaya in that is, as we might say, a good move. She gets to share part and parcel in that little moment divine.
All right, I feel like I ought to make a roll for little Anaya here.
First, is the roll to check and see if she's become baby crazy.
All right, she is not immediately afflicted with Mithrin rabies.
Rabies.
Dude, I don't hear like the pitter patter of dripping to the carpet floor beneath us.
No, instead, your Mander waifu will just look up and say, "Once this business with the Hague is dealt with, I expect you to do to me what you have done to her, twice over. You understand me?"
Twice over? Well, goodness, it would be my pleasure.
That is my job to worry about. And as for you, she will give you a little push out of the way so she can face Cleona head on. You seem like a good enough woman, as things go. Smart, too. Wizard. You and Nahia will have beautiful babies. Just the one baby, it seems. At least that is what the Mithrin priestess said. Nahia will look between you, Nahia, and Cleona and say, "I know what I said." She will turn and stride off with a big smirk on her face.
Боже мой. It has gotten drastically warmer in here.
Wait, what just happened? I looked away for a second.
Anaya has insisted that Cleona's child is not going to be the last.
For her. I got that. She wants you to knock her up after we're done adventuring it. But I got that.
I think she's also insinuating that it's a-okay to make sure that Cleona gets at least a round 2 up in here.
Oh my.
That's fine. Once a certain person has their commissions open, I'm sure I'll be able to get an artistic representation of that.
Cleona will just do the southern damsel wave of her hand. Oh, yes, it does seem a bit warm in here all of a sudden.
I
And
will still allow her to feel like a princess herself and give her a lift and hug.
all right, as you do so, Leona and Lucian both burst out laughing after that.
Hey, you two can laugh all you want, but I happen to know that one person has a very muscular tattooed cat girl waiting for them, and another one is going to have to start calling me mommy if she laughs.
Leona claps a hand over her mouth.
There you go. Look, these two are definitely within the realm of brat tier as far as Nahia is concerned. And she will
Oh no!
she will mom the shit out of them.
Oh no!
I mean, look, is
Cleona,
she wrong?
Cleona will give you a look, Nahia, that you are fairly certain says, "Good job." Gives you and
Close.
smooch.
Speaking of, I suppose I should go and see if Lindsay will come to see the good Duke.
No, it's quite all right. I should make my way into the party proper. It's unseemly for a duke to simply sit like a wallflower in here for the whole party.
Well, no, but I am insisting that make sure that what needs to be aired between you two is aired here. And then, depending on the outcome, you can return to ball arm in arm, and then also that will assuade rumors or set aside other nonsense.
That's not a bad idea, I suppose. In that case,
Just, don't get completely loaded.
please. Leona Scram, Mother, take your leave if you don't mind. The witches will give him a look, but then follow you out.
Yeah, okay. Grab Lindsay for the Duke and tell her she's got him to herself if she would like the room.
All right. Did anyone else have anything they'd like to talk to Lindsay about before she gets whisked away to husbando times?
Let me see.
If not, then that's fine. And she can indeed get dragged off by Nahia.
Indeed, Lady Lindsay, your Duke waits for you. And good thing too, he looks so nervous he's about to explode.
Well, he's not the only one. She's gonna pick up a wine glass from a servant and just knock it back in one go.
And I will gesture at the servant, bring 4, just for me. Just to consume. If you could put the wine in like a flagon for me, that would be delightful.
The servant will look at you once and say, "Would you prefer a flagon of vodka, ma'am?"
Oh, 1 second. I will reach into my bodus and retrieve just like fucking just a gold piece. Place it in their coat pocket. Yes.
Our most powerful vintage, then. We'll truck off. Cleona will just make a little puffy sound. Oh no, I'm positively jealous.
Alas.
Alas. Oh well. I
I'm
suppose
at
I will
least
just have to distract myself by playing with your daughter's hair. Isn't she precious?
she is the most precious, and I am at least somewhat relieved. As she looks to steps away, and I can look at Leona here. I'm like, oh my god, I feel way in over my head.
The younger witch will just look up at you, glower. I'm never calling you mommy, understood?
Oh, I know. That was just to get you to stop teasing.
Huff. She just says the word huff. Crosses her arms.
Seriously, I was afraid that the Lady Lindsay was interested in me, and that would have been. I don't know how to handle that.
I'm pretty sure the Duke would run you out of town at that point.
He would be right to.
Well, I suppose I can put down my pitchfork for the day.
Appreciate it.
At least you and Mother do make a rather cute couple.
People keep saying cute. That's just the other people that I am with, I assure you.
It's really not. Although I admit most of it probably comes from the cute little hornetling.
Oh my god, yes. Thank goodness she is here. She is like foil that protects me from being presented as, the usual brute that I actually am. This is like one great big pretend, you see. They call me hero and all that stuff. All I did was turn up and hit the right people with a stick.
Yes, having a wonderful daughter like her does make you seem rather distinguished.
And a wonderful daughter like you. No, okay, I'm just teasing still. You get to join me in the realm of getting drunk.
Leona's fingertips turn into claws. You don't need those eyes to have kids, you know.
Oh, this is true. But it would also make the moment, oh, they have your eyes, deeply unsettling.
She harumphs, turns away. Although I guess you can call me a cute daughter now and then. But only, turn around, put up a finger. If you put a ring on Mom.
Huh. I don't know how that works, at least nobly speaking.
Who's noble around here? We're not, you're not. We're all a bunch of up-jumped commoners.
Awesome. Don't worry, because, Hashat doing the whole queen thing. Tarn, Emperor. Marrying Lion thing. Szooth, Dragon Queen Princess.
Well, just try not to get in too much over your head.
Yeah, Leona's been there for your plan. You in fact told her about your about Operation Overthrow in a bid to make yourself look like less of a narc.
Right.
Literally in the look, I'm telling you, really, I'm not a spy. I'm the opposite. It's espionage the other way. The Empire needs to change. Yeah, but there have been 2 discussions. The first one didn't go very well, and that's why the reporting happened.
Yeah. She is less alarmed now. But still a little alarmed. The initial time you tried to explain your plan to her went very badly, as I recall. I think it was just like a double nat 1 or something.
Yeah.
She will push towards her mother and say, I don't want Mother growing old in that tower alone, you know.
Of course. Also, you should check out my tower once it's built. Well, okay, not mine. I'm paying for it, but it's for the rich Rahit. You'd like her. Powerful manticore lady. We let her use a scroll of control storm, and she got to do the thunder and the lightning thing. Very cool.
Oh, I see. I let you guys go for half a year, and you just find a bigger, more powerful me. Adventurers.
I've given up on saying no mercenaries because honestly, that was very much adventure tier shit we got up to. Although, admittedly, it did become a tax write-off.
I'm sure.
I was about to make a joke of we pay taxes, and then I realized Zoop would be very
we do.
Yeah, well,
considering he gives all of his money to Safia.
You pay a dragon tax. Ursula and Tarn literally pay taxes. Nahia pays excise on all of the goods she trades in, and Hashat negotiated a 1-year reprieve until she gets peasants, but then she'll start paying taxes too.
The only thing certain.
It
Technically,
is.
I'll be paying import and export tax, but I've avoided landed tax by buying my own island. You know, like real rich people do.
Yeah.
Actually, fuck you. Your world has gods. Fuck taxes.
But you still die in this world too. There's no res. Death is inevitable. Unless you're Senator.
DCL, sorry, explain how gods make it so you don't pay taxes.
Well, if the only thing is certain is death and taxes, and apparently death doesn't stick to fucking winter, so I don't see why I have to pay taxes.
No one actually killed him yet. Just temporarily discorporated him.
Yeah, because that's a real fine line, isn't it?
I mean, hey, look, the gods can discorporate too. Go over there and fluster Callie and watch what happens.
Yo.
Hey,
Yo. Yeah.
Remember that my heart stopped for 2 minutes 51 seconds.
Fair enough.
That doesn't always stick in this world too.
Fine. I guess I'll keep playing my dragon taxes. I don't think I have a choice in that matter anyway.
Yeah, and I've been taking down the note of everywhere I've gotten my loot and items and where they're gone. There's just a little black book. It's a useful little notepad.
I'm sorry, you see a dwarf pull out a book and like, oh, that's their grudge book. Okay, it would be real rude to look.
Yeah, Ursula's Book of the Grudges. That also involves, well, shit that I'm gonna have to pay taxes on, so where did I get it? Just everything is written down here.
Ursula is just an accountant's dream.
Well, she was a maid that had to do housekeeping, house booking, and then keep records of that for, the stingy ass fucking dwarves. Oh, you got a fucking donut? Sweet. But yes.
Fucking Flora.
Listen, if you're a bird and you get the chance to dunk your whole fucking head into a thing of vodka, you're not going to say no.
I mean, if you're an intelligent bird, that can't die, and will just be resummoned.
Exactly.
Titian.
Become as Titian and just kill yourself from overeating.
Well, birds can't really process alcohol at the same rate as mammals can, so, well, that big fool is just shit-faced.
Hell yeah. Like 30 seconds later, Boron just like falls off Nahia's shoulder.
30 seconds? 10.
Look, he's a very agile bird. He tried.
Yes, but a big full of pure alcohol versus fermented fruit.
All right, so 10 seconds after he dunks his beak in, Boron just flops off Nahia's shoulder. He's slain. Or at least becomes a potato on the floor.
At least he got to choose the way he went out.
I would guess that by now Shale's probably wanting to go back into the.
I
Actually, that
mean, she'd
room's
like to, but it's occupied now.
You know what? How about? You know what? I think Hashat will take Shale and her wives, and if Cass wants to come too, he can come too for a walk in the garden for a little bit to cool off.
Sure. Sounds good. You and the waifus can take a break from all the hustle and bustle. Get some quality time alone.
Yeah, just for a little while, just until things calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the girls, and they can meet Shale. I'll introduce Shale and tell them about how she came to be here.
Yeah, as fun as that sounds, you and all of your waifus and Shale going off somewhere, your daughter's gonna go hang out over here with Marie. They
What?
think you fucking.
I'm not doing nothing.
But they think you are.
Yeah,
Huh.
I understand. Like, it's an understandable assumption for you to scoop up the wives and also this very attractive orc lady. They probably haven't quite made the mental connection here that big comfy cow is not for romance to be making make.
I'll have to live with. We'll continue to live with this persecution.
Persecution.
Mm.
Instead, Nixie and Malia also get their hair played with.
Fuck yeah, it's the mom zone now.
Welcome to Mom Zone. There is no escape from Mom Zone.
It's Auntie Nahia.
It is. Look, mothers, they're gathering.
Oh my. Oh no, not Aduna as well. Oh god. You're going to form a singularity of mom if you're not careful. Oh god.
Quantum modularity.
Every Calliston gets horny and they don't know why. Until they look in the direction of the Mom Zone. Okay, Casty knows exactly why. I will stow
Sorry,
away
what
as
are you doing, Elizabeth?
Buttonhole, it's an expression to grab someone and take them for conversation.
Oh,
We are
okay.
Americans.
He's used to the concept of buttonhole being used in reference to, butt stuff.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, we're American.
Buttonhole is just an Americanization for asshole, so far as I'm aware.
I mean, it's not, but if it was ever said, that would be the assumption.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've literally seen Savin use the phrase buttonhole in a butt sex scene.
Probably.
I mean, yeah, but that's Savin. It is his job to creatively come up with ways of saying butt stuff.
Yeah, no, in the actual context, to buttonhole someone is to just grab their lapel so you can take them to talk with.
Sure. You can go have a chat with Elizabeth. Cooney will probably butt in at some point because there's no other kids here for her to chill with other than the Hornets. And yeah. Is there anything in particular you want to try and get out of Elizabeth, or rather make her make chucks for?
She is a cleric of Senatrea, so just asking her what she knows about Senatrea's daughter Tiamat, that just even in general terms, it's
Sure.
a useful thing.
She will certainly know more than the average person, but why don't you go ahead and have her roll a either in history or religion check. We'll see just how much that something extra is.
Would she have advantage either from me assisting her with my knowledge or just from being a relevant cleric?
Yes, you can rub your dragon brains together. Alternatively, you can like rub her ears and make her eat, and that will make Rain go good.
Well, 19, and if it can be applied, guidance brings it to 20.
All right. So yeah, Tiamat is the generally understood name for Senatrea's, not her eldest daughter. That title would go to the primordials, but certainly the eldest that did not become a worshipped deity in her own right, simply a archdragon, an incredibly powerful dragoness who, during the old days, kept a keep up in Ervanen, and was one of the first dragon lords to oppose the coming of the frost giants when, many thousands of years ago, the world turned somewhat colder than it is today, and ice reached out from the far north, and the giants came down in their long boats. The worst that those great brutes did was come hunting for dragons, for truly there is no more majestic creature to feed a belly a giant size. This is how Senatrea herself was brought low, and so too were many other dragons, but Tiamat led the resistance. And once Senatrea fell and the primordials had become god beings in their own right, it is said that Tiamat took up the mantle of the head of dragonkind, at least for a time. However, she will scratch her head and, almost as if revelations come to her, she will add that Tiamat disappeared from history for some time, but came back with, in a big way, perhaps 1500 years ago, when she became the bride of the new Dragon King. That woeful drake that became the the Worm of World's End, rather. And it is said that it was her voice and hers alone that prevented the Archdragon from going mad entirely and burning down the world. That she prevented a catastrophe of world-ending proportions once Talion had died. But she herself gave her life to ensure that the other dragons need not perish to bring down their own king. And it is said, though there is no proof of the matter, that there is a great grave complex somewhere in the Wailing Woods dedicated to the archdragon Tiamat.
That's the Great Woods just for north of Ivara and Andaland, right?
That's
No,
the
the
one.
Wailing Woods are here in Pergolith.
Right, yeah, just south
Oh.
of Pergola, down near
Specifically,
Grandtree.
in a previous timeline, there were some mirror caves where a bunch of dragons had stored their souls for safekeeping after they sent their bodies off to go take down the king alongside our good buddy Sigurd Harper, aka the founder of the Lion Fangs bloodline.
Yeah.
Oh, this
seems
map
Yeah, I know, right?
brings back so many memories. My God.
But yeah, these are no longer the mirror caves. These
Oh, they're
are
not?
grave of Tiamat.
Precious Bab. Nahia's going to be so gutted when she hears that. She owed Tiamat a hug.
What is the dragon orb gone now?
Mm-mm.
I wouldn't keep that thing around. That thing fucking's dangerous.
I mean, I'll fucking put the decorating things back in the game. I don't give a shit about dangerous. Come on.
Grave of Tiamat. Poor thing. Unfortunate.
She had a tragic end, but her life bought many others.
It is a shame to hear that she did pass. Sort of magic meant we spoke to her in a way. Time-twisted place of giant make. Oh yeah. That sounds like giants. They're assholes. Like absolutely. But like you actually spoke to an archer. Oh my god, you are so cool. Just attempt to climb into lap.
Roll to flirt with self?
Oh god, there's Siggy.
Siggy just
ho.
leans back, crosses a leg. Aren't you just the cutest things? There is no help to be had from the waifu.
You're
No,
on your own, buddy.
You're only your usual, cock blocker 5000 is too far away, and well, it's a social event. Go, go, go.
So, how Tarnavak is getting felt up by a tiny anorexic cat girl. Let's
I'm
see.
deeply curious about how Lindsay and Lucian shake out, but Nahia's in the mom zone right now and is just going to soak that up. What with the not having a mom for a real long ass time.
Yeah, you've begun showering affection on daughters, which means other moms just kind of gravitate over, begin doing that. Oh, your daughter's so precious. Oh, she's so pretty. You must be so proud.
Yeah. This just fills me with pride and delight.
Actually, wait, shit, Sierra has kids. Hold on. Yeah.
You just need one more for the complete encirclement.
I have to ask Sarah nicely to not steal my underwear on this occasion because with the sheer leg side of this dress, everything will become visible.
She'll lean in and smile and say, "Don't worry, I found this precious little cat cleric." I'll lean over towards Elizabeth.
Fair. Looks like she's not noticing their loss in particular. Oh,
Sierra will just snicker. See, I'm a helper. I help people.
Of course. This is what people do. They help. Yeah, I'm good for now.
Oh, that's the wrong V name. Damn it.
Oh no.
Victoria is showing Kunigund her sword collection.
Fuck
So
yeah.
nice.
You want to see your axes? His axes.
Ooh, nice.
No, she got those tied onto her kilt.
Hell yeah. So, seeing what's happening over here, Franz is going to gently guide a lot of you away from there.
Yeah, good job, Franz. Strong play.
Yeah, to the more sober and courteous area that isn't steeped in degeneracy. But yes, Ursula is taking notes of what's happening over there, making mental notes.
Come on, Ursula. You are also a MILF. It is time. There's a place here.
Yeah, but she doesn't know how to mom, so she's just taking notes from afar.
It's just this.
Oh, I see.
deep
It's like
instinct.
bird watching. This is MILF bird watching.
Oh no. There's a deep sense somewhere inside you that you should go over there and praise the little daughters, but instead you hold back and take notes.
Yeah, like I said, she doesn't know how to
Mhm.
mom, so she's trying to make sure that she doesn't fuck up.
So yes, left to their own devices and with Ursula not paying a super amount of attention, Duke Braden, or rather Lord Braden and Duke Aaron will probably divert the conversation into the valor of the Pergothian Knights, sort of playing off of Vicky's sword collection, which will inevitably draw Sigismund and Alicia over, then Olwen as well.
I see. We start a mom zone and they start a night zone.
Hell yeah. This is the fighter club, everybody.
It's going to be really weird when the dance music starts up and everyone starts pairing off. And it's just Duke Aaron and Lord Braden stood in the dance hall like, this is not how this was supposed to go.
No, first is,
Weird brotherly waltz.
before the dance, it is the knighting, the titling.
Indeed, that will come first, though. At present, everybody. Oh no, darn!
There's no extricating yourself from Lisbeth. Yeah, she is
God.
expecting a different kind of sword on you, Dragon Man.
-1 and she beat. Oh my.
Yeah, completely.
I've never seen a man lose so
All
hard
right,
again at the same
so
time.
without anybody else at the party other than Kalir noticing, Tarn, you get fucking leg locked, just
Oh dear.
robbed of your precious seed. You poor boy.
I mean, she's not going that far.
No, all right. Alas,
You sure?
with a negative, with a now.
She has you at
I
her
mean,
mercy.
she could, but no, that isn't Liz.
All right.
She's just keeping Tarn pinned, and now extolling the virtues of plural marriage to him and Siggy.
I mean, Siggy doesn't need convincing. She fucking yeeted Tarn into a bunch of harpies before.
Yes, but Tarn is more of the monogamous one.
Yeah, what a loser. Hold on. Liz, make a persuade check with advantage from Siggy.
Tarn, make a wisdom save. Your DC is 19.
I'm gonna Indomitable.
19.
Oh, neat beats.
Alas, I will leave it up to you. Then, who, if you want to break this tie in favor of one PC or the other.
Will you or will you not fuck yourself?
Yeah, I
Lady,
mean,
please kindly
I-
fuck yourself.
Doesn't have to be now. It can be later. But just know that your wife, who fully supports you, maintaining your royal harem, just as long as she's the top girl.
God damn it. Why did I end up with, like, one of my characters just completely being the perfect bait to the other one?
The only one who can defeat yourself is truly yourself. This was great. This was all worth it.
Indeed. But remember, Ursula's offer for Szooth still stands. If he wants to chill for a bit, the bosom is still available.
I mean, fair enough. Szooth is probably trying to tap his little feet incessantly, trying very hard to behave and not completely devolve his party. Or evolve in his case.
Yes, just come into the bosom and just just relax. Feel the loving squish. The soothing squish.
How could Szooth ever relax when he knows there's a job he needs to do?
Well, you can. The dancing in the party hasn't started yet. It is the formalities first and foremost. But just trying to get some layout on Lord Braden himself.
Sure. What would you like to know about the Duke's brother?
Well, other than the fact that he is the Duke's brother, he probably has a more name other than Lord.
Oh, yeah, he's Braden Calliston. Is a knight commander amongst the Order of the Lion. Sir Sigismund Lionfang commands the order here in Pergoleth itself. Braden commands the knights errant who patrol the borderlands, specifically the islands between here and the Empire, and up all the way to the south, I suppose down to the south, on the Amazon border. So, in a sense, suppose he won't be that far from his wayward son, should Franz end up staying permanently in the tribe lands.
There is a lot of ground to cover.
It is, and he will proudly say that he has command of about 1,000 men, knights, and each of them, of course, has their retainers, squires. Some have soldiers or even a few boats for the island knights. It's quite an important position, his brother will quickly say, giving his brother a slap on the shoulder. Protecting the realm, our shield.
Well, I can see that it's a very strong shield as well.
Braden will just smile. Well, I do try, but alas, my own fighting days are swiftly falling to the wayside. But there'll be a new generation to succeed me. I'll sort of nod over your head towards a particularly endowed blonde cat girl who is showing off a sword collection to Kunigan.
Well,
See this
even if your
here.
fighting days are not entirely over, you still have great wisdom and strategy to pass on.
Well, I will do what I can until the gods call me to their service. And you, madam, I heard you are Ursula of Ivara. You a native of those lands?
No, not entirely. I came from a different area. I just have been living there for a extended period of time.
Well, I'm sure
And
once
that's
you
the
return knighted, you will be able to find yourself quite welcome there. There is always room for work of well-skilled people who can mete out violence.
no, it's not just the meeting out of it that I excel at. It's also just, which is well dressed and everything, but she just gently taps her head. Can also receive it many times over what would fell a normal warrior.
Cass will step in and say, "She's right, uncle. I've seen Ursula take blows that would fell lesser men 10 times over and shrug it off like they were nothing. She is an impenetrable wall, a whole phalanx to herself." Owen will glance over. Ever the hero worshipper? Well, Braden smiles. Well, then I see our former duchy is in good hands indeed, should you and your friends be their defenders. There is an exuberant "Yes,
But
yes!" scream from behind you as Kuni is allowed to hold a cool sword.
we shall endeavor to do as well as we can. Though this little rapscallion here on occasion tends to be braver than when I just gently tap him on the chest than his body can constitute for.
Castle just give a grin. Well, I simply follow my heart, overflowing with courage. Both
Yes,
Duke
and
and
that is
Lord
why
seem proud.
uh, there is a 3-inch deep footprint out the line of my feet down in Minotha.
Down in Minotha, your bovine companion mentioned being the Lady of Minotha or some such. Thought that was a lost land.
Yes. No, we found it. That everything to it. It was there all along. It's just way below the surface as the years, covered it. Well, centuries and millennia.
That does tend to happen. I'd be surprised how many times my knights report back finding some old collapsed structure from elven times, or even before, simply laying out under a hill or some such.
But that switching out ability you have on that shield has really came into use down there, for better or for worse.
Castle.
Because he was right in front of the son of a bitch. I don't care. Because he was right in front of the son of a bitch, the big one, and I was out on the side there. So we just switched places. The next attack the big son of a bitch did was a goddamn crit.
Oof.
That would have pasted the poor cat.
All right, this Duke Aaron looks just a little bit concerned, but Castle wave it off. Can't be, doing heroic things without a little risk. Besides, I know just when to put my friends in the right spot to win the day. Rub Ursula's hair, add. Like I said, impenetrable wall right here. He might have cracked her pretty good, and sure, that would have cracked me like an egg, but we came out ahead, and he's now a soulstone in, well, we'll find something to do with him pretty soon. Now that we actually have some downtime.
Yes, we have also the winter festival to just slightly lick her lips, like out of nervousness, like to look forward to.
You, looking forward to that festival? You seem a bit, unsure.
I sort of have a lot riding on that. Some meeting I hope goes well. If not, well, I have not much else to live for.
Will nod. I see. Well then, I wish you the best of luck. This meeting of yours.
So do I. Just the hype that's turning on in the background there.
Yeah. So, I think all around the same time, more or less, the mom zone will finally break up. Hashat will come back in from the galleries. Tarn will empty his quiver. And seeing all of you returning from your various expeditions, the Duke will say, "Ah, yes, and we approach the most important hour. Come, friends, let's all take our seats, all but our heroic adventurers, my daughter's saviors. It's time they be given their just deserts for their service to the kingdom." Gesture for the uh, other nobles to sort of saunter off out of the way. And for the rest of you to form a line. Family will filter in behind him, all except Lindsay, who is still off in a side room. You are ejected from the mom zone. Someone, you're not sure who, promises to look after Voron as he has fallen quite unconscious. And Szooth, who opted not to be knighted, can go stand on the sidelines as well. Cass will come back a few moments later with a ceremonial sword. Our audience might recognize it as having been Lynn's rapier from many, many, many years ago, in and out of character, which the Duke will draw from its scabbard and approach each of you. Start with Tarnavak. Ask you to kneel. You'll place a blade on your shoulder, lift it, and then place the same flat of it on the other, and say, "By the will of the gods and the grace of our queen, Skazadus Render II, I name you, Sir Tarnavak, a knight of the realm. Rise, Sir Tarnavak." And as you rise, Cass will come up behind you and place on your shoulders a new cloak, one that has a great golden clasp upon it of the symbol of House Pergoleth, one that is quite weighty, solid gold, you're absolutely sure. The Duke will do much the same for Ursula, Nahia, and Hashat. When you kneel, the Duke is forced to rise up onto his tippy toes to place the sword upon your shoulder. But he will make do, and it's not unlikely that your cloak might have started out as a bedsheet, but it is certainly voluminous, and the metal is heavy indeed. You are told to rise. Sir Hashat of Pergola. And as the last of you rises, there is a tremendous round of applause from all assembled. Shale is going to quickly extricate herself from the room at that point.
Yeah.
But
Too many people.
Too many people, a little too much noise. But you are all the center of attention once again. And the Duke will sheathe his sword once the last of you stands and says, "And now, let us all drink and make merry for the night, and celebrate the Duchy's newest heroes." And finally, the minstrels will get to play their music. The Duke will call forth his wife, and people begin to pair off.
I just look at Szooth and I give him the small okay sign.
Yeah, I'm still on the phone. Yes, Szooth will dance with Ursula.
No,
Actually,
no,
Oh.
it's not that. It's not the dancing. It's time to get this party started.
oh, you're letting Szooth off the leash?
Oh no.
Oh no.
These poor nobles.
Not fully, but get it started. Not
You're giving him some room on his lead.
Okay.
Yeah. It's you know those child
Yeah.
harnesses, the shoulder-mounted child harness. It's on a leash. Child leashes. Need one of them for a kobold monk.
All right. I'm gonna inch.
It's time to spice up the incense.
All right. Well, Tarn, does the head girl get the first dance?
Siggy gets for first. Yes.
Excellent. Nahia, who do you give the first dance to? There are two very eligible candidates.
I am such a terrible, terrible dancer, though.
That is no excuse to either waifu.
Son of a damn it. Uh,
Nahia, how
see.
nervous do you look when you are confronted with this problem?
Well, let's see here. Eh,
You're doing all right.
Hold on.
I harness my inner bard.
Okay. No. Your daughter cannot save you.
She can't bail me out. Do you know what? I'll make an intelligence check to see if I can call upon. Nope, I am definitely still panicking like crazy on the inside.
Outstanding.
Let I don't know how to dance with two women at the same time. I know how to do plenty of other things, but dancing never was educated on that.
Well, Anaya will just stamp forward and say, "Well then, I will just have to take the first dance then, and show you the ropes. Come here, darling."
My dear, you're always meant to lead.
Damn right I am.
And you can see that Nahia actually doesn't know how to dance the male part to any dance. Indeed, Anaya knows how to do that.
Absolutely. Which is a little awkward now that you are considerably larger than she is.
This is true. I do not have a way to make that easier for her, unfortunately. There's no potion of strength hiding in my pouch.
Owned.
You think you're gonna have a problem dancing? Look at me.
I
Yeah.
feel like you're going to dance the male part.
I feel like I'm just going to end up like picking each of my partners up and just like holding them, hugging them.
Have
Yeah,
you
Hashat literally cannot dance normal ballroom.
Kina?
What?
Yeah, you have hoofs.
Oof.
Yeah, you still have a potion left.
No, I don't. I don't have any of those left.
You ran out of shrink potions.
Oh God, yes.
Oh,
I used the last one back on Suncrest.
okay. Oh well, can't help you then.
I'll do my best at least.
Well, who will you do your best with first is the question.
Well, let me see. I haven't. Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. No. I'm going to take Cassidy first. I haven't actually spent that much time with him since we got back, so he gets to go first. I hope you realize
That'd be great.
before we start though, and like I hope you realize, Cassidy, you're going to have to dance with all of your wives, right? You're going to be tired after this.
I am a very popular young man these days, yes. Don't worry, it's not like dancing with you can tire me out. He laughs as his little feetsies dangle.
Yeah, I'm going to be the one tired out, I think.
Well, don't worry, that's just
Just
gonna be your natural
smash
state
them
all
into your
winter.
cleavage.
What have I signed myself up for?
Fun?
I guess.
You just smash them into your cleavage. That way he can just dangle around with his legs and his tail, and you can just embrace yourself and just dance around in a circle.
at least I'm not the only one with a bunch of wives now. It seems like Nahia's is finally picked up Cleona.
I saw that was the cutest thing ever.
And even Tarnavak, that one was a surprise. Did you see that little cat girl?
Yeah, I did. Noble too, good stock. A little skinny
I did
though.
not. Yeah, she needs to eat more. I did not expect her to just like climb all over him though. That was wild.
Yeah, well, Liz is a Senatorian cleric, so talk about
Oh,
a
that
perfect
makes
matchup.
sense. Right, that makes a lot more sense now.
Well, I'm glad at least Victoria's behaving herself.
She's taken a liking to Kunigan.
I mean, everyone loves Kunigan, to be fair. She is precious.
That's true. She cheats. Oh, okay. Do I have to make a check? Do we have to? I have to make a check for dancing?
I will leave that up to any of you if you want to particularly impress your partners or the audience.
Awesome.
Otherwise, you can just go with the flow.
I will try and make a check because Hashat does not know how to dance, but she's going to try.
So about that acrobatics,
I
though.
don't think
This
athletics.
is performance.
I would take performance. However, Hashat did not dance as performance, so I'm going to take this at a voluntary disadvantage.
All right. Well, Cassidy is assisting you, so you can neutralize that.
Neutralize that at least. Oh shit.
All right. Well, it makes sense that the largest person in the room by far is the most visible on the floor. It's certainly a unique improvisational style you have there, but points from the nobility for trying.
I mean, look, unfortunately, I only got a 1 in performance, but I got an 8 in acrobatics.
So, Savin,
Mm-hmm.
could I try to argue for this as an insight to just gauge what the next move is meant to be, just on the fly?
Okay, yeah. And see it.
Oh, damn, fuck.
All right, so Tarnavak.
Unfortunately, the only dance you know is the
You
dance
attempt
floor.
to anticipate the next move. And, you anticipate your way directly into tripping over Siggy and falling face first into the minstrels. Twang, bang, crash, thump. There's a explosion of instruments, wings. Siggy covers her mouth like, ooh, as the music comes abruptly to a stop.
I no longer feel embarrassed.
There's a loot in my drawer.
Don't worry, Elizabeth can fix that. There is an uncomfortable pop sound, and accompanied by a sour note. One might call a brown note.
Swine.
Everybody grimaces. Anyway, that's really the session up tonight, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for Sav&D. No.
Whose dance move is it anyways?
That's... Poor bastard. Some maids will be rushed in to clean up the mess and bring new instruments. Once... After a couple moments, he's just gonna pick you up and pull you out. Just evacuate. And then start laughing hysterically.
I do think Liz will actually just follow slightly, just to check if he needs more healing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. There's a slight look of smug satisfaction on Leona's face as you hobble past.
I will assist Szooth so that he can acrobatic stealth slide towards the bracers so that he can start to get the party going.
Sure.
So, do you mute yourself again?
Oh, poor Mary.
I did.
Okay. Ursula is helping Szooth with acrobatic stealth while this commotion was going on to
Yeah,
get
'cause
him
they
closer to the bracers so he can, start, giving the incense something.
Yeah, because the okay, so you did read my mind because the acrobatics was to try to liven up the party, but if that wasn't gonna work, it was going to be stealth checks to Nah, that feels scummy. Szooth wouldn't do that without asking. It's good times if people gotta consent to it, but I will take the help on the acrobatics.
Sure. Don't net double ones.
Yeah, I'll be real. I was kind of afraid of it.
Right, apropos of nothing. Okay. Those two do not completely beans themselves. In the other room. So what are you doing with a 23 acrobatic Szooth?
Well, Szooth is, I guess, not going with the usual steps of the dance and is being a little bit more animated.
Are you just gonna start breakdancing?
Look, don't call me out like this.
All right, so the kobold begins breakdancing while the minstrels are somewhat disoriented. They will pick up a faster-paced song, I guess, to accompany your intriguing aesthetic there.
One of the fucking
Tarn-
minstrels tunes his lute to Drop D.
Poor Tarn. I think after that, the bards are just like, fuck it, we'll take whatever out we get.
Yeah, whatever restarts this dance in the least awkward way possible.
1 second, and I will find you the exact music that they swap to, and do not worry, it is royalty-free and safe.
I mean, so was the communist anthem, apparently.
No, that one was not.
I can think of nothing more ironic than getting fucking copyrighted. with the
I know,
communist
right? I'm still bitter to this day.
To this
anthem.
day.
I kind of would be too.
How dare, first.
Just off the principle.
There it is.
Oh,
I fucking got it.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it.
And the fact that you don't know that song by its name.
On that website, how do you change the volume?
Oh,
Down the
haven't
bottom, there's just a speaker with a slider.
Sorry. The cookies thing was in the way of it. So.
Oh, okay.
And while we're doing that. Oh no, Lindsay.
I really want to know what their conversation is.
Don't you just?
He didn't do so well on his wisdom. She did great on wisdom. Then she did bad on the persuasion, but he did really good on his persuasion. I'm just like, what is going on?
I really, I really don't actually know if Lindsay's into Nahia or if that's just memes.
It's a good question.
One you should not get a direct answer for.
I know, and she's like tried to broach with like a couple of people, and everyone's been like, I don't fucking know. Like, she's still
Yeah.
dumb and young and horny and stupid and dumb.
Everyone's been like, oh, and Cass was like, no, my sister's not gay. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she could be both. It's just, both gays, straight gay and normal gay.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, the dancing resumes. Sans house, Duchal. I think even Cooney's gonna exhume stage left over there. But yeah, so second partners. Now things get interesting.
Is it really? Because now I have my out. Now I will actually dance the male part with Cleona. Oh wait, Anaya still gets to feel like, top man of the relationship. I feel
Oh,
like
okay.
that's the best
Okay.
balance.
Is that how that works? All right, cool.
Yeah, like, look, that's the easiest way to play that out, surely. She does the man part, and then I'll dance the man part on Cleona.
Works.
The real
works.
question then is if I could get Cleona to dance the man part, and no, that's a terrible idea. And well, okay, it's more entertaining than anything, but I think it's kind of mean to have a pregnant woman play man role in a dance.
Oh, all right. Ursula swoops in and claims the Duke. Awesome.
Nice.
It looks like Victoria stepped up to Olwen.
I wanted to just go around and join dances with everyone, but I feel like I should at least have some respect for decorum.
Would Anaya be a deer and dance with Paul Marie?
Oh, yes.
Not feel left out.
Yes, she will.
And I will make sure that Marie gets that dance with me.
All right. Hashat, who do you give second dance to?
Hasn't Tassie successfully done Top Girl?
She has been. She has been.
Like, even Halo walked up and, like, fucking Tassie checked her teeth like a prize stallion.
Where does the shot place herself? Right there. Squeeze into the middle of the state, up in the middle there.
I'll make some
Okay, there
room
we go.
for you.
Yeah, sure. I'll take up Tassie for a dance.
The real question is, what the fuck does Cass do?
Yeah, Cass, the ball's in
Poor
your court
bastard, yeah,
now.
both in your court now, asshole.
The first one you knocked up, or the second one, or your childhood best
Oh
friend?
yeah, it's obviously childhood best friend next. And it's not even a question.
No, not mother of his firstborn.
I mean, you say that's his
Look,
firstborn.
Okay, no, obviously someone's prostate milked some other bastards out of him.
Probably.
No,
I
look,
wouldn't be
it's your wife, then your best friend, then your baby mama. That's how that works.
Yeah, fair. All right.
Like that's exactly what you did. Except you
Yeah.
don't have a childhood best friend here.
Yeah. I killed her. Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, Szooth, who do you dance with?
Like I said, I feel like the Chad move would be to join the bards, but no performance. The temptation.
You
Wait,
should obviously ask Kalira. She's the hottest, most dangerous thing in this room, which means that you'd be a natural with her for a dance.
God, that's not even a shitpost.
Yeah, no, Kalira would probably be matching to dance in some pretty fucking big shoes, actually, considering not the most powerful person you've entertained before.
Yeah, I mean, it's the natural state of Kobold. I can't deny the logic there.
I'm sorry, you work your way from head of the Mithrin religion to dragon to god.
No, there was
Oh
another
my
god
God,
in there
that
too.
god-
He
Yeah,
shagged
yeah.
Kanara.
Yeah.
It
also,
Like I
is.
said, that was after fucking Mommy Dragon, remember? That was
Yeah.
Kinathis, that was god.
Yeah, right.
Did Kalir shrink herself down to its Zeus size for the
Yes.
dance? Awesome.
Oh, that's nice.
She's not fun sized.
That is so adorable.
Tiny Kitsune just
Aw.
wraps you up in little tails.
Such a nice gesture.
Well, you're a nice boy.
Zooth is used to being the tiny one. But yes, suppose I'm gonna have to roll performance here, aren't I?
Like I said
Are we-
earlier, only if you want to impress the court, or in this case, the goddess of trickery.
I feel like
Would
a
she
sad
be
bad.
assisting or
Actually, yeah. Would I be assisting her?
No, this is definitely a check you will make. She will assist you, however, she
okay?
wants you to do well.
I mean, I was gonna blow my inspiration, but all right, we're clicking it, boys.
Eh,
No.
all right. It's fine. You do not know how to ballroom dance, but that's okay. Callie will take the lead.
Wait, did Callie actually shrink down for
Yes,
him?
she is Zeus size now.
Yeah,
Oh, that's precious.
it is. Being precious. I wonder if I couldn't to actually take the 6 and then turn it into an adorable moment because oh look, the adorable kobold can't dance. How cute he's trying.
I mean, it is very cute. But alas, you have not mystically wooed the goddess with your unbelievable dance moves this night. So yeah, this dance is a bit faster than before, urged on by Szooth's previous moves. Things proceed apace. No one truly beclowns themselves as we move on to the third dance.
Of course. Dear Marie.
Yay. Yeah, Marie's gonna come on in there. All right.
I will not pressure Clearer and Nahia to dance.
No, you won't, but Nahia will.
Nice.
Well done, Lord Brandon.
All right, you can swap over to the Duke's brother. Claire will pop back to full size and go have a dance with the Duke. Let's see. Tarn, dare you return to the floor?
I'm going to make a con save.
All right.
Okay, yes, I am. Evidently fully recovered.
All right. Yeah, we'll healing smooch from the kitty clerics put you right as rain. So, who do you claim as your partner?
Well, she did, go out of her way to make sure I was healed, so I guess aforesaid kitty cleric gets the third dance.
Excellent.
Though this time I'm going to try to be more centrally located, so I'm not going to land on any bots.
Excellent. Let's put a protective Duke in the way of you and any incidents.
One ablative duke.
No, aim for me.
There's a lot of
No
padding there. It's
punching.
true.
Yes. If I fall, I will aim either in Ursula or Szooth's direction. Because one can absorb, the other is literally the best dodger in the world right now.
Not inaccurate.
All right. Let's see. I guess that leaves Hashat.
I think
Oh, hold on. Before you choose a partner, while he's leaving to go pick up baby mama, Cass is gonna whisper into your ear, "Power move, Gianna." Go.
oh my god, that would be hilarious.
Power move. It is.
You know what? That's hilarious. Oh fuck, you know what? I gotta do it. Yeah, you know what? Alright. Do I have inspiration? I don't have inspiration.
Hey,
Can
Kira.
Cass give you a bardic?
You know what? Yes, he wants this to work. So yes, he will
Alright.
throw you a D8 bardic.
Yes. Yeah,
Do you want some beans?
that would be cool.
Let's
Oh.
rock and roll then. Let's see this shit.
Oh god.
Nice.
Yes.
And
Now roll.
D8,
Roll at
yeah.
D6.
Can you conquer the dance floor
Yay.
twice in a night? Oh, Jesus. That's
Oh, shit.
34?
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a 34 dance.
Oh.
All
Power
right. Well,
move,
luckily
Gianna,
you
indeed.
have advantage there. So yeah. The two of you do okay, Tarn and Liz. Hashat once again steals the dance floor. This time with Gianna, who, despite herself, ends up smiling and blushing. I love how you call Marie honey. It's funny.
Yeah, I know, right?
Szooth,
It's on
who do
purpose.
you end up partnering with?
Oh. I mean, there's
The dude's
five.
wife. The dude's wife.
No, I'm
Yes.
trying not to create political problems.
I mean, that's not a
do
political
it.
problem. She's
Do
just
it.
been left without a partner, and you've already danced with incredibly powerful people. It would probably be considered, a good thing or like a compliment for you to, after dancing with Kalira, to then dance with the Duke's wife.
I mean, once again, good logic, but usually the people Szooth interacts with aren't married. I think. I'm pretty sure. I actually haven't checked all that much.
Go on, have fun.
Kalira's married.
I think most of them have been, actually.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah. All right. And since I gave it the try with Kalira, I think it's only fair that I try the performance yet again. Oh.
All right.
So
you are gonna get stepped on like a squeaky toy.
Yeah, unfortunately, the lady's big high heels and your tiny little bare soles do not mesh very well. She was assisting you, so it's not a nat 1, but it's not awkward or pleasant. Or sorry, it is awkward and unpleasant for both of you.
Can I? I almost want to try to see if I can't salvage that with a persuasion roll, but I feel like I'll only dig the hole deeper.
Can you salvage his acrobatics in some way?
Nah, that's breakdancing. I can do that later. I'll try a persuasion
No,
roll.
I mean, like, if you try if you use acrobatic, for example, every time she steps on you to make like some, instead of just squeak, just do some slide up.
Oh my god, his tail
or
comes off
break.
accidentally.
Oh no!
Oh no.
All right, Szooth, roll con save. It's too funny not to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn it, that would have been for my persuasion. Damn it. That would fuck me out.
Yeah, it would have been a real 90. Yeah, but
Oh well,
okay,
See,
yeah,
it
just do it.
saved you from that
Just
19
roll
got you
19.
20.
Well, no, I mean it was just 19 rolls. It was a 19 plus 0 and a 19 plus 1. You could just keep rolling really high forever. That would solve all your problems.
I mean, yeah. So anyway, Szooth is going to lay on the charm. He is awkward and clumsy. He can't dance, but he's being honest and open about it. And he's making a joke of it. He's using the Kobold hospitality. He doesn't have any pride to break, so he's just making light of it.
My poor scaly puppy. It's okay. She loves you unconditionally because you rescued her daughter. So you are forgiven for stepping on her toesies. And
Not
yeah,
like it would actually hurt because he weighs like 2
Yeah.
pounds.
although he does have big sharp clawsies.
Pretty
But yeah,
sure
Yes,
it's
you
like
saw.
40. I'm pretty sure Szooth is like 40 pounds wet, and most of that is just ass.
so yeah, as the dance is starting to get underway, Duke Lucian and Lindsay will walk in and begin to dance. There's not a word said to the rest of the partygoers, but they will link hands and begin their soiree. Let's see if they do well here. Let's go with Lindsay. 16, pretty good. And the Duke. Okay, yeah, they do fine. Well, no one can steal Hashat's thunder because boy does she bring it.
Fucking no one ever expected a woman with big old fucking clumpy hooves to just like totally destroy a dance floor in the not literal sense. Is
I
astounding.
mean, possibly also in the literal sense. They might need to redo some of the tiles later, but
Luckily, she's an earth
boy.
sorcerer.
it's fine. Just give a shot of fiber later and get her to fix it up.
Yeah, I can fix the floor.
Heck,
I mean,
I'm not
I
surprised you
feel
do that
like
thing, where the floor rises up, like it becomes its own dancing platform.
Excellent. So yeah, the Duke and potential future Duchess of Anderland will move with grace befitting their station throughout the third dance. And as festivities will come to a close soon after that, the third and final dance will break up. There is another round of drinking to be done. There are some backroom deals, no doubt, being made amongst various nobles here. Perhaps some future marriage contracts to be sealed. But as the third dance fades and the clock has begun arching ever closer to midnight, is there anything anyone else would like to do at the Pergothian ball?
Yes, but I'm struggling with how to phrase it.
I'm sure there was something. I feel like I definitely want to go up and ask Lucian and Lindsay how it went.
Well, wouldn't that just be the rudest thing? You should do it though.
I mean, yeah. Like, there's no way I'm gonna get to the bottom of it anyway. I will, of course, do so, like, not just like shouting out loud or anything. But if there is a moment's time away, I will ask to make sure that they're both all right.
Yeah, I think after the dance, they'll pretty immediately separate. The Duke will go to check on Leona, who's awkwardly dancing with Nahia, and Lindsay is starting to go to check in on Cass and can intercept her.
Yeah, let's go the old swoosh on in. After, of course, thanking Mary for a lovely dance.
She smiles and buzzes and trots along behind you. Yeah, Lindsay will rub the back of her neck awkwardly. As she does so, one of the bandages wrapping her arms will kind of tear away to reveal a tattoo momentarily, which will fussily bandage back up. Went okay, I think. It's a lot to deal with all at once, especially in circumstances.
Circumstances? Oh, the children, right?
Yeah, I don't know what to do about them and Lucian and everything, but we'll figure something out. It was nice to be reminded that no matter what, he's still going to be my friend. Always has been and always will be.
That is good to hear. I mean, look, if it is ever a struggle with the children, then know that I am happy to help. My home present, when it is built, will be open to them, and I'm sure it will help inure them away from any strange politicalness. And I'm sure Marie would be delighted to entertain
Oh,
precious cat children's.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not letting them out of my sight ever again.
Understandable.
Oh,
It would involve ocean travel, and I hear that you are not a big fan of that these days. Can't honestly think for the life of me why.
she shudders involuntarily. No thanks. Fuck boats. Fuck them forever. I'm out. Count me out
Fair.
forever. So yeah, no, I will be keeping my kids close to my chest, such as it is, which I don't want to say that's a problem for Lucian, but you know, succession
Yeah.
and things. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll work it out.
Nah, the whole party will help as they can, I am sure.
I don't deserve you guys. Cat's
Sure you
gonna
do.
swoosh up. You really do. All deserve each other.
Totes. I'm sure had you been in the position of, powerful adventurer type, that you would come to a bunch of people's rescue if they had ended up in some, slavering thing.
You know it.
It is just a matter of circumstance.
Well, that being said, I'm not sufficiently drunk to end this party, so you will both excuse me.
Of course.
I'm going to grab her brother and go find some drink.
I don't know about you, Murray, but I am starving. Once we are done here, I'm going to go and find a place that does late night, terrible for your health, incredibly greasy junk food.
That sounds like a plan to me. She will glance over at Cleona and Nahia. It seems like they're safe enough to keep together.
It looks it. We could totally sneak away while they're distracted.
Well, I'm convinced.
Well, they aren't looking. Just just me and Maria gonna swoosh away, go get food.
Awkward.
It is
Yeah.
it is a little bit evil. But also now Nahia's like a pint of vodka in and has the big hungries.
You go to a window overlooking anything or a balcony. Marie flies and you miss a step.
I feel like Anaya just tried to intuit the reverse of currents.
Okay, no. Alas, Tarn, that does not happen.
And Ursula just asked Lord Raider here if he wishes to personally what's it called? Witness or experience Ursula's durability.
Make a persuade check.
And no advantage here.
Nope.
Well, let's see if this goes. Nope.
Womp. He
It wasn't an innovator though. It was literally.
It's okay. He is not offended, but alas, his wife only passed a year or two ago, and he is not looking for anything like that just yet.
I wasn't referring to
Oh,
that.
I feel like that misunderstanding is why that persuasion was a 2.
yeah, that sounds about right.
It's like it just looks at him and like, oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant.
Cass and his sister sneer. What do you mean then, Lady Ursula?
Just takes his hand, places it on her upper arm where she hasn't flexed anything. She's just been very dainty like for the dance and everything, and just flexed slightly underneath. You seem like you need to have a nice spar.
Well, perhaps, and tell you what, if you and your friends are still in the city, come the morrow, why don't you come down to the Lion Knight's keep? Perhaps the two of us can show the recruits a thing or two about martial prowess.
Excellent. I shall meet you in the morrow then, bright and early.
Indeed.
Yeah, that was all.
Bonk. Alright, Tarn, you are approaching the Lady Kalira.
Yes. I'm trying to beg just a moment of her time, though perhaps in the other room.
Sure, she'll turn as the Duke wanders back to his wife and says, Please, Tarnavak, there's no need to be so formal. I may be of high status indeed, but tonight I am but a partygoer.
Even so, with it is because of your unique status and the wisdom it grants you that I would ask your ear. And because of that, it would feel improper even here to be informal.
Well, when asked so nicely, I suppose I can't say no. Come, it seems the study's been vacated by Duke Lucian.
So, are you aware of the plan that I have set into motion?
You mean your return to the Imperium.
Aye.
Yes, I have spoken with the Duke on a few matters recently. You're hoping to get a divine blessing for a jihad against the Imperium, though. I'm afraid you'd be better off not involving us. Agaresh is still ever your people's protector. Nobody wants a divine war.
No, no, not that. Not quite, anyway. That you are the Lady of Redemption. And that, as a whole, is what I want to offer my people. A chance to move past our barbarities and our war to be something better. So, if you are willing, I would ask your advice.
To change a whole people is not something that can be done easily nor overnight. There's cultures upon cultures built up around these wicked institutions that took hold in the Empire. Were I to give you one piece of advice, though, it would be this: that you must grant all those who suffer under the Empire's yoke their freedom immediately. Let no officers nor traditionalists beg that you hold back, that you do things slowly. There is a shock coming to your people, one way or the other. You must be able to hold them to that, to make them confront what they have done all at once. Make them understand how horrible they have treated people. But do not do it cruelly. Simply open their eyes to it. And eventually, one way or another, those who cannot be saved will be weeded out, and those who can will come to realize the error of their ways. That, at least, I can be sure of.
To force them to make the full leap at once.
It will not be easy. People will be hurt. But, as I say,
Streets will run red, Kalira.
they will, yes. But when it's done, when the bandage is ripped off, you'll find that though many people will die, that there will be more freedom in the world than there has ever been before, and may ever be again. You have a chance here and now to turn one of the greatest machines of evil in the world to a force for unrepentant and unrestrained good. You will be surprised, I think, to find how many people within your own empire feel as you do. Seeds of change have been planted ever since I first woke up again. You are not the first goblin to return home and say they have brought ideals back from our lands that can reshape the empire, but none have had the power nor the will that you do. Strike, and others will rise up to protect the weak and throw over the oppressor.
But if I try that all at once and I fail, those I try to free will be punished even greater than I.
She nods. That's true. And there's no saving that. So don't fail. I do not want to see freedom fighters crucified along the great highways of the Empire. But every day they suffer 1,000 ignominies at the hands of their oppressors. I'd rather see those who would give their life have the chance to do so than to suffer under the yoke. There will be chaos, but from that, there is at least a chance for greater good.
Thank you. It is not natural for a hobgoblin to admit this, but I have been afeared of what has to happen. Of how it could be if I went too far or if I did not go far enough, but now...
Lyra will smile, all 9 tails swishing gently behind her, and she will place her hands on your shoulder and say, that you are afraid means you are far better suited to rule that empire than those who currently sit on the throne. Trust to your heart and trust to yourself, and there will be a voice inside you guiding you, always.
Thank you.
Give your shoulders a pat. Now, best we return to the party, lest your wife begin getting ideas.
Sorry, could you say that again? But
Is she saying you best return to the party before your wife starts getting ideas?
okay. Sorry. There's a plane going overhead and it's
I know.
rumbling quite loudly. Well, you have a point, though, with how much she's been teasing me already. I feel like she'd just be proud.
Oh no, that's what I mean. Don't harm her getting false impressions.
Ah.
That, Lord Tarnavak, you must earn. Swish. And that, my friends, seems like a pretty decent place to end it for the night.
Question then.
Yes.
Would we continue the party next time, or is it gonna be like afterwards? After.
It will probably be mostly afterwards, though if there's any lingering issues at the party, such as goodbyes and such, we can handle them at the start of next. would
Okay.
ideally like to get to Tarn Wedding and then start downtime next session, if possible.
Then I would like to do one thing. I would like to state one thing then before
Okay.
we close it for the
Sure.
party. I'm assuming the party would be winding down soon.
Yes, it is winding down. People are starting to sort of filter out.
Hashat would approach the minstrels and pay them rather well to stick around for a little while, because she's got a few more dances that she needs to do.
Aww. That's precious. Yes, absolutely. And you are not alone in that responsibility, truth be told. Besides, whenever you're not dancing with one of your waifus, that's an opportunity for Cass to. All right. Everyone, feel free to mark down inspiration. You did good. And now let's throw some XPs at you. So, did you explore an interesting location for the first time? Not really. You've been in the Duchal Keep before. This is just a different room in the same building.
Yeah,
Not
it's
the
another
ballroom
room.
though.
It's not a big deal. This party could have been held literally anywhere, but we've been in this building before.
Unless we can count the B team and
You know what? You know what? Yeah, I will let you count all the stuff the B team did as an XP point. You did, after all, go through 2 whole skill challenges at the start of the session.
Cool.
Did you discover an interesting truth about the world?
Let's see here. That Lady Relay Ilgade was in part responsible for the Hornet subjugation of the Badlands.
I learned that a man could break his jaw while ballroom dancing.
I learned that fucking Hashat's clumpers are the most incredible tool for dancing ever.
You mean ballroom falling?
Yes.
Oh, poor Tarn. Okay. Did you make a new ally or a lasting enemy? Yes, Maris?
I was going to say, I don't actually think we did. Unless for, Buzz fucking Lady Elgade counts.
Alas, no, she's been thoroughly neutralized. There may or may not be a restraining collar on her now. Make her be a good girl for mommy. So yeah, aside from that, I don't think you met any new characters this session. It was all people you already knew, so probably not going to be able to mark that in. Oh yeah, well, that's true, but alas, he already does like you guys, but not enough to really count you as an ally. At least not yet. Did you advance?
I'm working on that, so.
Yes, you are. You've made strides. Did you advance or complete a quest? Yeah, the B team completed Hornet Quest. Good job, B team. MVPs.
And Spy Quest.
Yep. Twofer. All right. Did you discover a new page in a companion story?
Let's see here. Well, I kind of had to manage my menage a trois here.
Yeah, you had to manage that. Tarn got to start one. Hashat styled on Gianna. Actually made her.
Styled on everybody.
It's true,
Yeah,
but
apparently
specifically,
really-
Gianna actually cracked a smile and seemed to enjoy herself.
God, your hoofy is like tip tap like a fucking flamenco dancer's castanets.
Crazy.
All right, so 4 XP for everyone. And yeah, if you haven't already, do try and finalize your downtime stuff. By the way, Tarn, if you happen to, for whatever reason, want to reclass as a Paladin of Kalira, you are more than welcome to spend a week just doing that. But yes, it was 4 XP. That is now an option to you.
How much XP did we get again?
4.
Oh.
Alright.
Let's see if I put it back.
Aside from that, if you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Hope you had some
Oh,
fun
shit.
at the party with us, and we will see you next time. Have a good one.
Oh, shit.